Hello and welcome. It's World Building Wednesday. Hello, everybody. Hello, ProStar, Blood, Zeepus, Cody. Howdy, folks. Hopefully, you guys are enjoying your Wednesday, the day before Thanksgiving. ProStar, thank you very much for the 24 months. For 2 whole fucking years. My God. Thank you so much, ProStar, for sticking around for so goddamn long. I appreciate you. And obviously you have a founder badge, which means you won't get to see your crown, but it's gorgeous, I can assure you. So today's going to be just a sort of catch-all stream. We're going to be working on some maps. Streaming dungeons. It's mostly going to be like a catch-all stream today. We are going to be working on some maps, adjusting some old ones, and then doing some world building. So we'll be going from there, basically. Hydrate very well. Yeah, I do want to apologize that I haven't been streaming as frequently as I used to. When we had our guest over for basically 3 weeks, it sort of like fucked with my head, like in regards to my streaming schedule. So I've slowly been trying to recover not only my sleep schedule, but my work schedule as well. I do apologize. My hope is that going forward, everything will sort of fall back into its normal paces. Hello, Metus. Hello, Sinju. Gray Gamer. My God, thank you very much for the brand new sub. Welcome. Hopefully you enjoy your stay, dog. Considering I haven't been able to watch for months, no. It's all right, brother. Still appreciate you showing up whenever you can. Oh, and you're a first-time chatter. My God. Have you just been lurking? Right? Hello, Mordanus. Should be able to. As I find myself, what is happening? That was wild. Hello, Sizzle. How's it going? It's going, Nick. I did another one because my last one didn't mesh with my Google Play account. Oh, wild. Hey, noobs. I see the Rackling hasn't raided your pantry yet. Oh.
Hey, what's up?
What's up, gamer?
What you doing?
Making a map.
Making a map. I'm making a map. That's what you sound like. I'm making a map.
You fucking slut.
Making a fucking map.
Gotta get back into the groove of it. Been a while.
I'm adding a pair of titties to this map so it can be more attractive to the patrons.
On God?
On God?
Finally. The Fainsley.
Yeah.
Oh, Blue Twitch.
I'm adding a swinging dong to this map just so people can really appreciate and recognize that I'm an artist.
Oh. The one thing I want people to stop calling me an artist.
Yeah.
So we're gonna kick that shit up to an 11 now.
He's an artist.
I'm not.
You are
I'm
an
playing
artist.
with
Shut the
Legos.
fuck up. I'll kill you. You know what? Lego is also an art. Fight me.
God, I hate ad reads. Woo.
What happened?
Huh?
What happened?
I'm doing an ad read. A mobile company was like, "Hey, can you do a 60-second intro to one of your VODs? Here's money." And I went, "Yes. Yes, I can do that."
Yeah, you got it.
You got it. You got it, King. I can do that right away.
Nice. Get that
But-
bread, gamer.
The only thing I don't like about working for mobile ad reads is a lot of the times they're like, make sure you're doing 20 different things. And they swear to, don't make it sound like a script. I'm like, I'm going to be reading from a script. Idiot.
Well, make sure it doesn't sound like one,
Yeah, that's pretty much where I'm at.
or else.
And then I have to, and if they're announcing that they're doing like a D&D collaboration. So Drist's going to be in it. But I never know how to say that fucking name because, and here's the thing, no matter how I say it, it's gonna be wrong.
Ooh.
So that's just the collateral damage I'm gonna take for getting paid. Which means I'm gonna get more engagement on that stream.
Hell yeah. You're
whatever.
saying it wrong.
Yep.
You were saying you pronounced it correctly, though.
Why is my OC in your recently used tab? What are you doing?
Pronounced it correctly. Nick, I appreciate that. However, it doesn't matter if I pronounce it correctly. Because there will be some people out there who will be like, that's wrong.
You know, I was.
I had to say Dris Durudin and Ertu, and Guinevere, which is, I guess, Drist's panther. Fucking hated all of that, and I wish people would stop making up complicated words.
I also like making up names.
I make up names that I can say.
I try. I what's great is I'll come up with a name. I'll be like, that sounds dope. And then I'll go to bed and I'll wake up and I can't pronounce it again. I go, well, I got to change it. I can't be the moron mispronouncing my own fucking NPC's name.
Yep.
Understandable.
Dude, Monday was great, by the way.
Yeah?
I'm just saying in general, the game I ran for you was a good time.
Absolutely. I had a great time.
you were just like, yeah? I'm like, yeah?
Well, I thought you had there was a particular moment or something.
No,
that stuck out to
just the whole thing was great. The whole thing was great. The fact we did Senate deliberations for 2 hours was amazing.
I was expecting it to be like, yeah, get the fuck out. And that's exactly what I was expecting to happen. And it didn't happen. And people I didn't think were going to talked.
Yep.
Mm.
And NPCs I didn't think were going to talked.
Yep.
It was getting my mind blown. Literally for every hour was something new happened, and I went
something new. Yeah, something new was happening. I'm still laughing about how you were like, time to drop the bombshell. Here's Ganymede. We got an order from Mastiff Station that people were called in. What are you gonna fucking say? What are you gonna say about that?
Your move, liberals, and they go.
Yeah, we did that.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah, we did that.
Ganymedian emissary, by the way.
Only people in the world who know about it is you now. There we go.
Yeah.
Oh. Marius,
Thumbs up.
Shuffles on his feet for a moment.
Go on,
Goes,
tell someone. They'll just think you're crazy.
Yep.
think get this far. Wow. Oh, you just really threw that out there.
There are Ganymedes in the White House. Everyone looks at him. What? You're crazy.
Well, fuck.
My favorite part is when everyone's reaction in the SC spoilers was literally like, oh, what the fuck? I mean, they did say Ganymedians were in the Senate. We just thought it was more hostile. Oh, no.
Yeah, Summer losing her shit, warning me that there are, like, aliens in the Senate.
Yep.
Well, guess what? They are. They're way more open about it than I thought they'd be.
Yep.
Fuck me, I egg on my face.
Yeah, right there.
Why were you so
That's what you
worried?
get.
You could have solved this problem yourself.
I think my favorite part about being a DM is setting little traps for you guys. In social situations, I really enjoy that. But you're like,
it is fun.
yeah, bitch, boom, and I'm like, oh yeah, we did that. Yeah.
Yeah, that was our doing.
Marius, once again, learning to not trust anything that that Hellbore has to say about anything.
I love that the Alan was like, oh yeah, I was the one that gave that order. Like,
I did.
I did. What?
Yeah. In fact, look behind you. It's a Ganymedian. Isn't that neat? That's a fucking alien, by the way. A whole ass alien.
Yeah, woo.
He's ripped. I keep him around so I can call him Stud Muffin.
Yeah. He's my little stub muffin.
Everybody's looking around.
Mr. Senator, what the fuck?
He's my little cutie.
He's just my little guy.
Yep.
King shaved the Senate. The moment that the Allen was like, I sent the order, Marius was like, God damn it. Why wasn't it him? And I point at Senator Armstrong. Why wasn't it that guy so I could have some grudge? Why's it got to be you?
Oh, yes.
In that singular instance, Marius understood why the order was sent in not a in a fucked up way, not following protocol, because it's a fucking senator.
Yeah. We've only just begun. There are so many landmines out there right now. So
Christ.
many landmines, and you just walked into one of them.
And that's literally what I'm expecting for
Yeah.
this, and the rest of this game is like Marius's whole idea of like, hey, they're it's very obvious they don't want to help us. Like,
Yep.
so what's probably gonna happen is we're being set up.
Yeah.
Like, I wouldn't be surprised if we go to this place and we just get fucked. That's Marius's like cynicism, just based off of the world.
Well, and so the part that the Senate was trying to like explain to you guys was like, hey, I know you want us to take care of this thing. We also want to take care of this thing. However, did you see Clayberry? Did you see the giant irradiated orb that is currently leaving Io right now?
Our homies were getting a little aggressive towards the end of the Senate meeting. Like, they had already agreed to help us,
Yep.
and everybody was like, yeah,
Fuck
Help us
you.
right now, though, shitheads.
Marius
It's
was
like-
like, guys, you're not helping right now. There's a reason I'm not fucking blasting them.
Everyone came prepared to get mad at the Senate, and they're like, "Well, I still have to get mad. I mean, I'm not leaving until I get mad."
I also just think that also syncs up very well with like Vanya and Vizika, who are like,
True.
hey, you lazy asshole, surely as the Senate of an entire planet, you can fix this. Like, send the fucking army, just do everything. The problem is the reason why there is shadow hunters to begin with is if they could just camp a warship out in front of the breach and then shoot whatever the fuck came out of it, they would just do that.
They'd have done that centuries ago.
There wouldn't be shadow hunters. There would be no reason to have shadow hunters. Shadow hunters would be on these war shard ships that are just continuously surveying the breach. But because shard tech just does not work on Asmodia, and now you've got Cosmotara, who has arrived in this essentially technology dead zone. They're kind of fucked.
Yeah, we'd basically be like a cult. We would be the weirdos who are like, yeah, that ain't demon hunting. This is demon hunting, as I throw myself into the breach.
You guys would be, it would be unhinged. We'd be like, why are you fighting with swords and spears? We've got laser cannons now. We've got laser rifles
The
now.
massive station's ion cannon is pointed directly at the breach. You lose more people every day just by existing on Asmodia when you could just be up on one of our ships.
Yeah.
No.
And that's
Tradition.
And that's also why they're like, some of the senators like, Asmodia's lost. Like, we can't defend it. You know, there's just no way to do that. You know, because we can defend everything with our military might, but our military might means jack shit on Asmodia.
Yeah, that's not what Asmodians want to hear, though.
That's the dilemma. Is Asmodians are like, we'll fucking do something about it. It's like, we
Get
are.
a stick.
Yeah, we are.
What's that gonna do? I don't know. Get one.
They're like, we are. we fund the shadow hunters. That's what we're doing.
The conversation had a very interesting sort of back and forth, and had it not gone the way that it was gonna go, Marius was gonna bring up Tamor and be like, hey, what are you gonna do about them though? Like, you can get Asmodeans out, sure, they'll wanna leave, but you have a whole like metropolis in the desert that wants nothing to fucking do with you. How are you gonna get them out?
Well, when the Senate says, hey, we'll get everyone out,
Smile.
what they are saying in political speak is, we're giving up on Asmodea. And so we don't look like giant tools. We, of course, will help Asmodeans evacuate this desolate ark within a certain period of time, and then you're on your fucking own. That's pretty much what they were saying. But you can't say that. It's the same reason why, you know, one of the senator from Ishtar couldn't be like, idiot. He was like, I understand what you're saying. However, we want the same thing. It's just your focus is on one thing. Our focus is on everything.
There was a lot of like, we could have had the sort of like social upper hand, but our folks kept laying it on very thick, which went from being like, also that fucking Asmodean senator wasn't saying jack shit. So fucking I waggle my finger at that asshole. We have the fucking Ishtar senator on our side more than our own fucking senator. So that makes me fucking furrow my brow at that fucking tiefling asshole.
I'd vote for him.
But
well, imagine you are the sole representative of a region of the world that the entire Senate has effectively given up on, and you represent that.
Yeah, my man probably gets no funding and all the blame.
Yes,
he needs to get mad.
Yeah, he probably did early on in his career, and everyone told him to shut the fuck up.
It's like, I'm gonna go to the Senate and I'm gonna make a difference.
Proceeds to get the extra clerk room for his senator office.
Yep.
You go to his office to complain. There's like a janitor sign that's been scratched out. It says his name. It's written underneath.
There used to be 2 senators of Asmodea.
And is it Telmor or Tamor? Aren't they trying to get their own senator right now?
Yes and no. Right now it's no, because they effectively are just like, you know, they don't want any representation at this point. Like,
oh, interesting.
If the Senate, well, because they've sealed off, they're on their own, you know. And they're like, hey, you need to vote for a new senator, and right now they're like, why?
All right, little psychos.
Yeah. We don't want anything to do with you.
Kind of a little bit of freak.
Yeah. You know, we're good. We're good here. You know,
And that desert is rife with like arrows and also probably resources.
Yep.
So why are you so what do you got over there? What do you got over there? What are you hiding?
Hey.
What's
Yeah.
in your pocket?
Yeah. That's an interesting question.
Are you with Hecaton? Did you summon the baby?
Hey. There's more threats out there than Hecaton.
Oh yeah? Yeah, you
That's
summoned
a
the
heck
baby?
of ton of bullshit.
There's also more threats out there than Cosmo. Remember what I said before. There is currently a threat on the board no one has discovered yet.
Bro.
Or you look over at the final boss fight, and it's just like a silhouette with a question mark in it. Uh-oh.
I love the prospect of it where like everybody's like, we did it. We killed Cosma. Not only that, we destroyed Hecaton.
Oh my
All of
god.
the perils of the void are defeated. We did it. And then there's a moment where the boss music keeps playing and everybody sort of looks around. They go,
Yeah.
You guys?
It's the millennium moment where you start walking away and then you hear it go, wait.
Fellas. What?
lads, what did you find on your
guys?
Why is the music still playing? Why is
Why?
there a choir line now added to the song? Wait a minute.
Why is there the health bar not going away?
We got hella
He's quite
religious
tired
in
me,
here.
isn't he?
What do you mean phase 2?
No. We did it, guys. It's over. Why are you? I'm out of
Yup.
spell slots, guys. What do you?
Yeah.
What do you mean we're still fighting?
What do you mean there's a 5th phase?
No. I'm quite done. Thank you.
Thank you. I'm gonna start walking away now. So
That's somebody else's problem now. Let the goblins deal with it.
Not the kid. They saved us before. They'll save us again. Looks at Cheadle.
Go on.
Shit.
Go on, Cheetle. So will the boss.
I loved them absolutely violently shitting on goblin history right in front of our goblin. Like they were
Yeah.
disrespectful to us. They
Yeah.
were downright like fucking aggressive to Cheadle.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, they called him like it's one thing to be like, yeah, you're Asmodean. You know, we don't really give a fuck about your opinion. It's another thing to be like, yeah, you're a little guy. Like
Just to be straight up racist? Yeah.
literally racist to Cheadle to his fucking face. And the moment that I saw some fucking like just some lads wearing suits and that the only representation at all for like the other races was like an Owlin and another Rackling, and I was like, oh, there ain't no fucking goblin senator. Oh, we're fucked. Like they're not gonna listen to Cheadle at all.
Yeah. Yeah.
Nope.
Well, hey there, little guy. What you up
Yeah,
there?
the moment that they were like, yeah, goblins like to embellish, and I was like, oh no,
Oh,
they hate
racism.
goblins. The moment they didn't even respect his position
Yeah.
as headmaster of our particular sect of hunters, and they were just like, yeah, he's just a little guy, he's just a little goblin. I was like, uh-oh. Oh no.
Boy, this seems really out of touch.
Hey, this motherfucker saved us. Please give him the respect that he's due. Oh, you're not?
No.
See.
Yeah, I don't think so.
Oh, okay.
I wanna know how biased Naomi's recap is gonna be next week.
Same. It's gonna be a lot of yeah, fuck you.
So I met the shitty said it, and of course, as we figured, they did nothing to help us.
Literally nothing, in fact. I hate them. I hate their guts. I hope they fall into a pit and never come out.
One guy was kind of cool, but that's about it.
Yeah.
Well, that guy was kind of cool until they kept getting more and more aggressive.
Mhm.
And then the charm went away
Yeah.
The veneer
because
peeled back.
they kept being an asshole to him. And he was like the only one on our side who was like actually talking shit to the speaker, because he has his own beef with the speaker, as is apparent when you listen to him talk, which we could have used. But our aggressive friends kept trying to girl boss the conversation, but in the wrong way.
Yeah.
Our non-diplomats.
Yeah.
They weren't making any points. They were just reiterating shit they've already said, and the senator already agreed with us.
I think it's because the senator had that fucking like that Texan suave. They heard that and immediately their brains went, "This guy's a sleaze."
This guy's a sleaze.
Anything he could have
bag.
said, "I give to the to orphans every day" in that voice, and they would have still hated him.
What's worse is that he's an actual politician. Like, so I can
Yeah.
understand there being some some hesitation. But compared to all of the other shitheads in there, he's the actual politician. Like,
That's why they hate him.
he's the guy who's the smooth talker. He's the fucking JFK who was ready to fight on our side had we just kept our fucking mouth shut.
Yeah, I think the Senate, like a senator, is like one of the few times where the DM has full rights to talk over the players when he's playing politicians screaming at each other.
Absolutely.
That's the one time that players should feel like it's not about them right now.
It was. And I felt, yeah.
When he was throwing hands with the speaker, not subtle at all, his fucking resentment for the speaker, I was like, all right, we could actually use this motherfucker to get some shit. All right, we might, like, our Asmodean homie isn't speaking up for us at all, but this fucking Ishtar guy is. So clearly he wants something. First off, he's not gonna help us for free. He wants something, and it probably has to do with him hating the fucking speaker. So he's probably gonna want something to come out of this, either him helping us, and as a result of him helping us, it's us endorsing him for his next fucking re-election, or something more nefarious, what have you. But he's on our side for right now. And then towards the end, he's like,
Get the fuck out. I'm tired of talking to you. You're idiots.
Jesus Christ.
she bossed the Senate, and then she lost the plot. She had them on the ropes, and was actually, her sass was working. It was getting through, where, like, it was her points that she was making, some of them were so, like, some of the things that they were trying to defend were so egregious that they basically couldn't. It would have been political suicide to say, hey, right now, because I haven't conferred with my homies, let's just cut the chain. And we're going to say that to you, Shadow Hunters. So obviously they're not going to fucking say that to us. They're going to tiptoe around it. They're going to be like, yeah, we've talked about the idea of...
We've talked about some options.
Exactly. So, you know, just don't worry your little heads about it. Obviously, Asmodeus is going through some shit, and the easiest solution that we have is some things that we have talked about behind closed doors.
Yeah. And that we may have to revisit in the future.
And obviously our Asmodean representative didn't like that, but he couldn't fucking say anything. So all he could really do was glare.
Yep. Because if there was a vote, more than likely, it was like, who agrees? Everyone goes, aye. Who disagrees? The Asmodean goes, nay. And then it goes, the motion passes.
We will disconnect Asmodea on the morrow. Like,
yeah.
Had a great time. It was I was actually really enjoying sort of just listening to the level of sleaze that was presented.
Tossed around.
Very fun. I was expecting it to be very, like, one-sided, with us basically having to scream to be heard. But that didn't happen at all. In fact, us screaming fucked us over more.
Yep.
So I had a great time. I think everyone was ready for it. Like, they were prepped. They were like,
they were ready for.
These guys are gonna be assholes, and they are assholes. But you know, it's like
They're not stupid assholes.
Yeah.
They didn't get into their position of power by being
ignoring people.
Exactly. They're going to let you hear the thing you want to hear, which is we're going to help you.
Yeah. They are elected officials.
We're going to help you help us.
Yeah. They
are.
You're
going to solve an issue for. You're going to solve several issues for us. You're going to go to the tomb of an archmage. You're going to get some shit from there. And if you don't come back, nice. That solves our issue. Also, you're going to go hunt down Logan and all of his companions as well, because Logan allegedly killed a senator. So if you bring him in, that's one more issue we don't have to worry about. And they're pretty strong. So they can also help you, which means we don't have to help you. So, you know, Well, fuck
We'll help
yourself.
you help yourself.
And that's what it is. It's like, well, how are you helping us? It's like, well, we are providing you with the knowledge that you need.
The moment they brought up like Logan and Hellebore and all that shit, I was like,
Yeah.
they're not helping. Oh, they're not helping.
These guys are pretty cool. And this simply goes back to what I have said so many times in the past. You all are now of the level where you are the strongest entities that fight for the Ionian people. Like, there's just they're not like, yeah, let's go and send in Butch, and he's like a level 15 fighter with a +3 sword ready to go. It's like, yeah, we got 10 of those guys. No, it's like, hey, let's send in Butch. He's level 3 and he can kick some ass. You
He's
guys
our
are
highest
3
ranking lad at the academy.
You guys are 3 times stronger than that.
Thumbs up.
So of course they're gonna be like, what do you want us to do? We're dudes.
It is that D&D moment where you sort of like the players sort of finally sit back and they realize, we're stronger than the NPCs.
Yeah, we're the solution. We're the solution. And that's pretty much what was being said. It's like, you're not gonna do anything. It's like, the best we could do is give you some places to look at, give you some resources to find others that seem to be of your same power level that can then come together to fight this thing. We'll provide you monetary compensation, but and that's what he said. He was like, look, if we just had a bazooka that would just kill the baby right now, we would just fucking do that, but we don't. And that's why we had to do this option.
I think that was lost on the players.
I think that's when he was getting testy, and he was like, "Look, motherfuckers."
Yeah. It was definitely that. It was definitely that moment where Marius sort of realized, yes, I forget our Asmodean, like the people who, like Marius got to grow up in Arkman. He's from Asmodia, got to grow up in Arkman. So he got to experience the sort of the social hierarchy that happens outside of Asmodia. And there's that level of tact that's necessary when interfacing with people not from Asmodia. Can't be as blunt. So when they were like, hey, yeah, just blah blah blah, here's some information, here's some shit, Marius is like, okay, well, they're actually giving us something. So it's not just fucking take this, it's their middle finger, and they're like, sit on it and spin. Instead, it's like, hey, we're gonna let you go into an Archmage's tomb, which is a pretty important guy, and you're gonna be able to get the shit that you want. Marius was like, nice. And then the Asmodeans kept talking, and he's like, hey
guys,
stop. They're gonna not help us. Stop it. I'm
honestly surprised. I'm honestly surprised. Looking back, they didn't give you guys like a little badge. It's like, you did it. Now solve all our problems.
Yeah,
they did.
Little gold star.
They did though. They
gave you a little title.
That's exactly what they did.
Oh my god.
They didn't give us a title, but they literally were like, "Hey, you're strong. Not only are you going to deal with this issue, we're going to sprinkle on some more issues on top of you while you're here, you proven shadow hunters, and you'll deal with those if you want our help."
Yep.
They didn't say it like that, but that's literally what they meant. They can't.
See, if you come back, I hope they give you like a title. It's like Prime Shadow Hunter, some benign bullshit that means nothing except that you do what we want you to.
They ain't giving shit until the baby's dead. Like, are you kidding me? Yeah, they're not gonna be like, you're the heroes. They're like, you didn't fucking do anything.
No, not like heroes, but like, hey, like basically like, all right, you want us to take care of the problems? We title you Prime Baby Hunters. Go out, go forth. Good luck. There you go.
Because these are like soldiers from the boonies right now, like they're like, what are these yokels doing here? Like, oh, thanks for letting us know, I believe that's your job. And that's they didn't say it, but they were pretty much like, hey, This is what you fucking signed up for, you know?
They didn't say it, but they definitely said it with their action, especially Kern.
Yeah.
My God, did Kern not give a fuck? Honestly, respect to Kern for being so fucking blatant with his disregard.
Yeah.
It was fucking amazing. Where everybody else was like, ooh, feigning interest. Ooh, I'm a liar. Kern was like, I'm gonna fucking play on my phone in the middle of this Senate meeting, despite being the speaker,
Yep.
because I don't give a singular fuck about you or your plight. In fact, I hope that on the way out of here, you trip and fall down an elevator shaft so I never have to see you again.
Yeah.
When the other senators were talking and Kern looked up and he went, "What are we talking about?" I was like, real senator right there.
Whoa.
Yeah.
10 out of 10.
Could we like talk about this like tomorrow? I got to pick up the kids from like volleyball.
It wasn't even that. That motherfucker was like, yeah, I haven't read anything about any issues. Despite being the House Speaker, I don't give two fucks if it doesn't relate to the issues I want to talk about, which is getting rid of Asmodeus.
Yep.
Couldn't this just been an email?
It's literally him. Couldn't this have been an email?
Yep.
And honestly, props, because that's the truest senator I've ever seen in a D&D game.
Yep.
The motherfucker
thanks
was
for-
there to get his paycheck, and that's it.
Well, thanks for stopping by. I mean,
I
pretty
don't
sure
know what
we
you
already
fucking
had
want from me.
I'm pretty sure we already had a solution to this.
Something we were discussing before you assholes showed up.
Yeah.
So yeah.
And everyone was like, no. Now you're telling me this thing exists, wherever the fuck that is. And I think we should circle back around to the issue we talked about before.
Ugh. 10 out of 10.
This is gonna be on the test. Well, I was, because everyone was like, oh my god, yeah, we know about this Cosma threat. And Speaker Kurd was like, what? Who?
Huh? What the fuck is that? And he's like,
Yeah.
you should. Well, that was so. Homeboy JFK was a little sussy, but I don't know if the homies picked up on how sussy he was.
How so?
His homeboy just so happened to be like, oh, I already know about it, and I have the books because I've been reading about it. And it's like,
Smile.
How do you know about it, though?
why do you?
He's being a little too helpful.
Yeah, that was it. It was a little too helpful. But Marius was like, hey, is nobody picking up on the fact that this motherfucker came prepared with his homework? Like, our friends were like, yeah, tell us more. And Marius was like, yeah, motherfucker, tell us more.
Asmodeus come in pop quiz, and he's like, "Don't worry, I studied." And everyone's like, "What?"
What do you mean you studied?
Well,
This is the first we told you of this.
He's like, yeah, Senator, you, Mr. Speaker, you should have been doing your homework. And Marius was like, why were you doing your homework, though? That's a little weirdo, little weird man.
by the way,
Well,
I
homework
totally
looks
have
up.
dirt. Not only have I done my homework, I have dirt on the speaker. I will now tell everyone, bold-faced in their face, I have blackmail on this guy. And I do not give a fuck if everyone knows about it.
I mean, he flat out said, hey, maybe we should vote for a new speaker. Like,
Yeah.
Ooh, true.
He's got ambition. Is a very dangerous thing to hear from the senator. Is like, oh, I'm fully prepared. I do declare I am prepared for any debate. In fact, why don't we put it to a vote right now?
No, that's okay. We don't have to waste
Motherfucker
everyone's
about to
time.
whip out his PowerPoint to be like,
Yep.
why I should be speaker. In fact, let's just unanimously vote for me right now. I will be your new speaker. 2024.
Why Kern sucks gargantuan balls?
Okay, a little sussy Texan senator. I know you're up to
Yeah.
something.
Yeah.
I'm going to end war as a business, Jack.
Yeah. What'd you think of the Owlin?
Fucking also equally sussy, but for different reasons.
Mhm.
So, JFK, true politician. I look at him and I go, "You got some shit up your sleeve. You might be sus. You might have some stuff going on, but you're willing to help us, or at least put us in a situation where we can get killed in the beginning." The Owlin gives me like hiding in plain sight type shit vibes from them, where they're like, I'm gonna give you the truth, not the full truth, but enough to satiate your curiosity, because A, nobody will believe you. If you go out and say, yeah, we have Ganymedians in the Senate, people are gonna be like, yeah, Ganymedians in the Senate.
Yeah,
There's no fucking
Ganymedians
such
don't
thing
exist.
as a Ganymedian.
Yeah.
So even if Marius were to go out right now and tell that to the world, there isn't a single fucking person that would believe him.
And then Marius ends up in a dumpster a week later.
Marius ends up at the bottom of an elevator shaft with bullet
Oh
holes in
no.
the back of his head, and it's ruled as a suicide, is what happens. That's what happens to Marius.
Yeah.
So that motherfucker is clever in the way that he's willing to give out that information, but not enough of it. Enough for him to have the whole like, yeah, stop digging. Here's your answer.
You know what they give me between it gives me very big like Goldfinger versus the Spider vibes between those two. Where the Owlin is Varys and the your Texan senator is very much like Goldfinger, where he's got dirt on everyone.
Oh, you mean Littlefinger?
Littlefinger, not Goldfinger. It's been a while.
Yeah, it does give me that like trying to one up each other.
Mm-hmm.
Because I think I can't remember. I have to.
Also, sort of in their style, because Varys also has that like, I'll tell you just enough. I'll pretend to be nice and helpful. Whereas Littlefinger just has blackmail on everyone and everything. It would not surprise me if that senator owned a brothel.
I can't remember if was it Ishtar was the JFK.
Yep, Southern Ishtar.
I can't remember if how he reacted to the Ganymedian being revealed. I know Kern was like, hey, stop. But everybody was like, yeah, we don't give a fuck, speaker. Go fuck yourself, in fact. But I can't remember how JFK reacted. I can't remember if he was like, hey, maybe we shouldn't. Or if he was down. I want to say he wasn't. I want to say he was also with Kern and was like, and maybe we shouldn't do that because
this is a little premature.
Yeah, these guys are fucking nobodies. You know, my patience for them has worn out. Maybe we don't. I want to say that was him. So I want to say that his whole shtick of being very open sort of has its limits because again, he is a politician, a true politician.
Yeah.
So I want to say even he was like, hey, maybe don't do that thing. And as a one up to him, the Owlin's like, yeah, go fuck yourself though.
It's fine. It's going to come out anyways. Woohoo. It was.
Yeah, Marius's attempt at like, oh yeah, well, we'll let them eat themselves alive type shit, in fact, did not work. It was met with confusion.
We've been eating each other for years.
And in fact, made Marius very confused at the current political state where he was like, okay, so hold on.
Ooh, that realization, I am a country bumpkin. I've got no clue what's going on in the capital.
Yeah, it was a very eye-opening moment for Marius where he was like, ooh, I have been away for a very long time. Wow. Okay. We need to take a step back. Hey guys. Shit's weird. I hope you're ready.
I don't know what's going on anymore.
we can we'll go talk to the Archmage, but don't be surprised if it's a way for them to get rid of us. Like, that's my feeling on the matter. It could be very well wrong because my feelings thus far have been wrong. So yeah, we'll figure it out together. Also, Jesus Christ, stop laying it on so thick.
It was like you all were like you were coming to play. You were like, yeah, we're gonna one up these assholes, and then they were like, yeah, okay.
That Ganymedians. I
Well,
was
there's
just like,
that.
what the
there's
fuck
that.
is that?
And then there was the hey, so this thing's gonna happen. Of course you're gonna do nothing about it, and then be like, okay, all right, let's figure this out. So maybe we could use this as a source. You could go over there and do that, and we'll continue to prepare on this side. And everyone was like,
Huh?
yeah, but what are you gonna do? And it's like, we're gonna figure.
We just
that
did
out.
it.
Yeah. You just saw
That
it.
was it.
Yeah.
You're welcome.
We're senators.
Over
We tell you
again.
things, and then you
Because
do it.
if we could just nuke the baby at the breach, we would not need shadow hunters.
Her sitting in the corner. Well, I mean, we could nuke Asmodeus.
Yeah, that was it. It was just
You're
like,
steepling his fingers.
like why would we have anyone live in this hellish land?
He looks down at his like phone. There's like a big red button that says nuke Asmodeus. He's like,
If we could just have a giant cannon pointed at Asmodea at all times, it'd just be like, if something weird happens, we're just gonna press the button and blast it with a giant fucking space cannon.
What I'm really surprised by
Mm.
is that nobody in our party was like, looked at that Ganymedian and went, holy shit, a demon. Like,
Yeah.
because Ganymedians, I don't know if they realize this, look pretty fucking evil.
they
At a
kind of look
first
like mind
glance,
flayers, but you took the tentacles off.
They
At least that
definitely
one did.
have that, like, I have fiendish energy type shit. Look at me. Look at my cool spikes on my body. And yeah, what are those evolutionary purposes for? You'll find out when I stab you in the face.
To skewer my enemies. I have to go because my dinner's done, but I'll be back probably a little bit before.
Enjoy your
Well,
dinner. What are you eating?
Hey,
It is a stuffed pepper casserole that I made. It's a new recipe that I'm trying. And then I've got session 0 of Dawn of Ganymede today.
hell yeah.
Gonna be good. Gonna be good.
Hell yeah, dog.
All right, well have a good map making session.
Thanks. Enjoy your food.
See you later.
Later, guys.
Judging a book by its cover, yes, correct. Marius is in fact not perfect. I was more surprised that the other people of our group didn't do it. Are they supposed to be evil bad? I don't know. I think they're meant to be like evil in a way, or like a hostile species. But I don't know much about Ganymede, especially in character.
I got home early today, by the way, so I'm here to cause problems.
Nice.
Yeah.
Indeed.
We love it when you do that.
Hell yeah. You don't mean that.
I do.
No, you don't. Ooh.
If I did, I would ban you for it.
Oh. You wouldn't dare.
You're right, I wouldn't, because you haven't.
Actually, the power's already gone to Zebus's head. He thinks he's a god.
It only took a year and a half.
Wow. You know, he lasted kind of a while. Now I have to call him Discord bot instead of Zebus.
That'd be fucking
You
awful.
wouldn't dare.
Jesus.
At least call me Twitch mod, please.
Uh-oh.
Would a sizzle think of the world changes? I don't know. What does sizzle think of the world changes?
I've only seen bits and pieces, but I think they're pretty neat.
I think they're pretty neat too.
I think the world looks really cool. I like how things are sort of closer together now, so there's more reason for the empires to be mad at each other. Smile.
What I like is that everything is starting to make sense.
Yeah. I mean, again, I've only seen bits and pieces, so maybe there's time for me to just absolutely just be like, no, no, no. But so far, I think it's just pretty interesting. I think it's neat that he's going back to he's having that boat where he's going back to his original concept, that kind of thing.
It has been a lot of fun to go back to the OG concept.
Sort of finding the original inspiration for stuff.
There have been so many moments where I'm like, God, what am I going to do? And I look at it and I go, why don't I just do what I was already going to do? And then I just go back and I scrape off one of the weird things and then add the OG concept. And I was like, wow, I actually really enjoyed the OG concept.
Yeah.
It's
You're
just that.
refinding your original vision,
Yeah.
I think there is something to be said about having so many good ideas and then you put them all together and then you're like, where'd the original idea go?
It is that. There were a lot of moments where I looked back at stuff and I went, why did I scrap that?
That's good.
That's
You look at
way
it,
better than the other thing that I was doing.
it's been long enough so that you can sort of see it for what it is rather than just in the moment.
100%.
Yeah. Overall, I think I approve of what's happening.
Nice.
Yeah.
Biggest thing recently has been trying to get the sort of etymology or the language to all sort of fit itself. So Tyros having this very particular feel versus the Empire.
I think heroes should have essentially, I think they should treat it like how, in the Middle Ages, how educated people didn't write in English. They wrote in Latin or Greek.
Mm-hmm.
I think Draconic should be treated like that in Tyros.
Funny enough, I was thinking the same thing, where Draconic would be the baseline,
Yeah.
there was the OG concept of alignment languages and shit like that. The way they sort of treated that was how in the Middle Age you would know Latin.
Yeah.
You would know Latin because you went to church.
Right.
And it would be the sort of same thing where you might not be well versed in the language, but you knew the sayings when you went to church. You would recite the chants or the prayers or what have you in Draconic.
And one of the hallmarks of being educated is you actually understood what it meant.
Yeah, you actually
and could read it.
You could read it, you could understand it, and it was a sign of education. So being a priest or a member of the clergy back then was a legitimate honor because you were smart enough to read the books. And then, the plague happened, wiped out a bunch of people, and then they just started taking anybody who was vaguely educated.
Yep.
So
Much like the current education system.
Yeah, exactly. Heroes would be at that point where it's a person who's dedicated themselves to the study of it, who actually understands religion and everything like that, and the study of the religion and knows the prayers and knows the history, and they can speak to you very plainly about it because it's their whole life.
Yep.
Versus the peasant or the commoner who's oh, I love Saint Llewellyn. She protects my crops
Yep.
every summer.
Ooh-wee.
And people go, do you know how she became a saint? And they go, what?
What?
How?
Nah.
Mass looks around.
Yeah.
Is this on the test?
Yeah, the actual difference between like just having high wisdom but actually being proficient in religion.
That was the so having played again, Brett, that creative genius motherfucker. Having played in the Lords of the Fallen game, his idea of like your skill, you don't need to make the roll, but just for having proficiency in that skill, it unlocks a new sort of path for you.
Right.
I really fucking vibe with that idea. The idea of a party member having religion, and as a result, that gets you guys into places or gets you into like situations. And like, no need to roll. Just because you have religion, you find this like script within the dungeon, and it reveals like another entrance or like some other thing or what have you. Or, oh, you're proficient in athletics. Well, because you're proficient in athletics, you're able to guide everybody through this rough terrain and open up another portion of the dungeon.
Yep. You know, I would argue that clerics don't have to have proficiency in religion. Because the way I see it, proficiency religion is proficiency in sort of all religions. You can know everything there is to know about your god and have no clue what the other gods represent.
That's an interesting thing.
Yeah. So you'd have a high wisdom, right? And you'd know everything there is to know about Bahamut if you worship Bahamut. But just because you worship Bahamut, you're dedicated to him, doesn't necessarily mean you know what, like, Sariel is all about.
Yeah, I could see that. I could see it being like, yeah, I know everything there is to know about Ebor. But that's all I know. Like, I don't know jack shit about Bahamut or Saren or anything.
Like Shilier's Saints or whatever.
Exactly.
Whereas if you're proficient, it means you actually took the time to like understand the pantheon in its entirety.
Yeah, you can go to another church and say their greeting, and they'll recognize you as, oh, this motherfucker is well studied.
Yep.
Like conditional proficiency? Yeah, I guess that's a way to look at it. I think it's more so I think it's less about the proficiency and more about playing up the character's knowledge.
Yeah.
So like, yeah, I know your character was raised in the chapel. So when it comes to Ebor things, I'm not going to have you roll. But let's say you want to go talk to the clergy for Bahamut, you're gonna have to roll some shit because you're not studied in that.
Yeah.
So I view it more as playing up a character's backstory, looking at their character sheet.
Yep. I agree.
Sparks is sad.
Why
is that?
I got surprised today. I have 4 hours of mandatory overtime tomorrow.
Nice. Get that bag, gamer.
I'm supposed to cook.
Oh, you mean for Thanksgiving?
Uh-huh. I about threw my laptop across the room.
Were you hoping to not cook?
I was hoping to not work because we were supposed to have it off.
Oh, I thought. Okay. Why'd you say yes? I said you cooking. Dork?
I am cooking. Like I had planned to cook because as of until about 2 hours ago, I was not working tomorrow.
So,
It was
Sparks,
a scheduled holiday.
what are your opinions about Gatish changes?
I like them. In regards to how everything is laid out, I'm liking it a little. I do like the addition of the extra continent. Makes a lot of sense about like what the swordsmiths and everything are going on, like where they go to get what they get. I like kind of how he is defining like the difference of the continents. I agree with what you said earlier, but I was being kind of quiet in regards to how they're closer, which makes it less travel time, makes more sense for conflict. I'm kind of digging everything, so unless he like throws something out of left field.
Yeah, Bahamut's a mind flayer. I don't know if you caught that.
Oh my
I
god.
don't know if you saw that in DM Showcase. He's what's those Elithid dragons? Yeah.
No.
Elder Brain Dragon.
Yeah,
No.
he was an Elder Brain dragon that broke away from the Elder Brain. And now people worship him as a god. If you check DM Showcase, it'll be there. Everyone seemed really receptive.
All
Yeah, really
Tarosi's have
surprising.
tadpoles now.
Yeah. He's the platinum mind flayer.
Right.
If there is Legion, I haven't found it out yet. And your question about proficiency sort of revealing more, yeah, that's how I would sort of treat it. Like your proficiency in athletics would sort of have a better understanding of how your body works, and then your proficiency in like medicine is understanding how like disease, sickness works.
I like to think Baldur's Gate also kind of has that, where like certain options you can either roll for, or there's like a class dialogue option that just
Exactly.
tells you.
Which is also something I greatly enjoyed from that.
Dude. Or the moment I remember is if you're not a wizard, and you go up to like, you know that talking mirror, where you get the book, right? And it asks you, hey, what's your opinion about Zaz Tam? And you get to choose, I love that guy or I hate that guy. If you're Gale, right? If you go up as Gale, it just tells you, hey,
Yep.
you know who that is.
Yeah, I love that for non-wizards, it's like a
Yeah.
history roll to basically be like, have I ever fucking heard of this Thayan wizard?
Yeah.
If you're even remotely proficient as like a wizard, you roll up and you're like,
Of course I know him. He's me.
What?
He's literally me, for real, for real.
Mirror. Okay, obliterate.
die. No, that it was a joke. He's not Zaztab. That would be way too much to add to his already ridiculous plate.
Yeah.
No. He is more akin to Karthus, only with emotional attachment.
Not only do I have some crazy shit going on in my backstory, I'm also the head Zolkir of necromancy in Thay.
Smile.
Holy shit.
Yeah, I'm level 4, by the way.
Did the
To be
team
honest-
approve this?
To be honest, all of their backstories are kind of nutty, except for like Shadow Hearts and Lazelles. Everyone else, fucking absurd level 1 backstory. Yeah, I'm the fucking personal pet of oh god, what's her name? What's Karlach's?
Zariel.
Yeah. I'm Zariel's favorite puppy.
What?
I'm the blade of the frontiers. I hunted devils in my day. You're level 1. Yeah, I know.
Ruffian.
Yeah, Gale's definitely the worst of the bunch, though, being in fucking Wizard of Watersdeep with his own wizard tower. And by the way, look at my GF. My axe, by the way. DM, who's your girlfriend? No, DM. That's my ex. What?
Yeah, the DM shuffling their notes and then they look up.
What the fuck did you just say?
Yeah, man, you approved it. See right here.
I did no such thing. Looks down. You edited this, didn't you?
No.
What? No. We talked about it, remember?
Let me see the rest of your character sheet real quick.
No, wait.
What is this? I tap the has to eat magic items or fucking kills everybody within a X mile radius.
You tap the Netherese orb. So what you're telling me is you have a nuke in your chest?
So, well, what
Yeah.
backstory that you chose included this bit? Oh, it's a custom lineage.
Ah,
Folk
I
hero.
don't remember approving that one.
Folk hero.
Fuck you. Oh, interesting.
That's crazy.
They give Will a little bit of leeway with his backstory. A little bit, in so much as like, at least if they had just kept it with the things that you learn about Will, and like when he first sort of made his pact, then it'd be a completely acceptable backstory. And then it's sort of been him doing sort of middling, meaningless tasks up until he becomes an actual proper adventurer. Instead, this motherfucker's talking about him slaying Cambions and other demons.
Yeah,
and
my
shit.
man, literally, like, one of the passive conversations is that time he slew a Minotaur.
I'm like, huh?
Hold
Got
on.
us.
I can explain all of this, how they're able to take on all this. It's the opposite of DM balancing. The DM doesn't know how to play the monsters to their effectiveness, and like just isn't able to use their ability.
Yeah, so that changed because
They,
the Minotaurs you fight in the Underdark know how to shove you off
They
the
definitely
side of
roll
cliffs.
up. They know how to play Minotaurs. They roll up and they grab you.
Ain't no fucking way Will survive that shit. I saw his ass get stunned.
No. This is prior to, like, you know how they're kind of carrying over and they're like going through all this.
Oh, you're saying
He
it's a
didn't- he-
different DM.
That, and he didn't understand what they were saying until he, like, you get to it. All right, they're going to be fighting some Cambions here. He looks at the Cambions, looks at the player's backstory, looks at the monster manual again, realizes, all right, maybe I messed up here, because he doesn't know the monsters and like challenge level. Whenever people were like naming things in their backstory, he's just like, yeah, this sounds cool. And then he looks at it and it's like, maybe this wouldn't have been possible.
This is CR7, and you're level 1.
It is. I feel like what it is it's the old style D&D where you could take a character from a
From
different
anywhere,
game
yeah.
and bring it to a new DM's game and be like, here you go. This is my character from another game. I would like to continue playing them.
Yep.
The DM shuffles through your character sheet, looks at all the shit and goes,
Your other DM approved this?
Your
yeah,
DM
the
gave
one that
you,
gave it to me.
looks down at the sheet, Thor's actual hammer.
Yeah.
I didn't make that up either. It's written there, Thor's actual hammer.
Yeah, your other DM is
Did you self DM, by the way? What?
Yeah, I run my own adventure.
So you wrote a book about this character. Now you want to play it, is what you're telling me.
That's like the opposite of Dragonlance. Dragonlance actually played out a campaign, then wrote the book.
That's where a lot of the T1 adventures came from. Was Gygax running his friends through an adventure and then publishing that adventure and then putting his friends in it. Like T1, the Village of Hamlet, you can meet some of Gygax's friends' characters in Hamlet. There's a wizard and a druid and some other characters that you can meet that are like way higher level than you. They're doing their own shit.
Yep.
Like what was it? It's like either Dragons of Autumn Twilight or the one after it. There's a scene with an elevator, and in the cliff notes they're talking about how the fighter missed the jump for the elevator like 5 times and they had to rerun it over and over and over again.
Nice.
Bro, can't wait to see Yuria as an NPC in someone else's campaign. Smile. You meet this gothic white-haired bitch in the middle of a fucking village for no reason. She seems way more detailed than everyone else.
With her
Kinda
LGF.
weird. Yeah.
They're on a date.
You might attack them.
Okay, well, the
Want
Warlock
their stuff.
Sorcerer casts Mind Lash on you, and your head explodes because you're level 1.
How was I supposed to know she could do that?
She's ripped out in magical items. Both of them are. Like, literally head to foot ripped out in magical items.
Yep.
The 8. The original 8 are also player characters. Tasha, Mordenkainen.
Bolo?
No, Volo's not part of the 8, the Sorcerer's 8.
Oh, yeah.
These are the ones that made the spells.
Oh,
Tensor
gotcha.
and everything.
It's
Yeah.
Tensor, Mordekainen, Autoluke, Tasha, Leomund, Bigsby. Who am I missing?
Fizban?
I don't think Fizban's.
No,
Fizban
no.
was from Dragonlance.
Fizban is Dragonlance. Fizban
Yeah.
is a form that the god Paladine likes to take along. And the more I like comparing
spoilers,
to what
alright,
Paladin.
Jesus.
No, this is something that has irked me about those books. One of the most the
No,
god
it's
of
not
Paladins.
spoilers.
Listen, if you haven't read it by now, I'm sorry. These books are like 30 years old.
Yeah, well, some of us haven't lived that long, okay? So, back off.
I just turned 29. What the fuck?
Jesus.
Give me a chance here.
Holy shit.
But like Paladine, which is supposed to be like the paladin god, like the goodest of good gods, plays this completely senile wizard when he's walking around on the mortal plane. Bothers the ever-living hell out of me.
Little
Okay, kind of.
little manipulate.
So you're not a fan.
Oh, I love the fact when the wizard finds out, he's like, "You motherfucker."
What in the fuck do I put over here?
What are you making? What are you building?
I'm making a derelict prison. Something that's abandoned.
Alright.
I want these to be like the Bastille, where it would be where you would put a prisoner in, water would rise, what have you. But I want to put just something a little else.
Since there's a Bastille, would other methods be there as well?
I don't think they'd be up here. I think there would be other methods, but I think they'd be further up. think I need. We'll see now. A rolling ball trap? No, that'll be further in.
Huh?
Yeah, the long hallway's right there.
Don't worry about it.
Only balls? Like inanimate objects? They aren't the fucking orbs from Elden Ring? You're having Berciatas. The ones that track you?
I
Follow
forgot
you across
Otto.
The map.
The other one's Otto.
Oh yeah, Otto's irresistible dance.
It's Otto, Mordenkainen, Tensor, Melf,
MILF?
Oh yeah,
Melf.
Melf's acid arrow.
Nistel, Big B, Otto Luke Leomund, Rary, and Dramish, or however you pronounce it.
Tasha's not fake. She's called the witch.
Everett, she's actually not one of the original 9. She is a apprentice to one of them.
Hmm.
I think she is. I want to say she's apprentice to Mordenkainen, I think.
An interesting take on the rolling ball trap is just a orb of annihilation. Yeah.
What? A big
yeah.
orb?
Uh-huh.
Real casual, just an orb of annihilation, baby.
He's already done that trick already. We need new material.
I have used the orb of annihilation to great effect.
I watched it murder a party member. Not from you. Atomic had it very, very specific. There was the orb, and then there's the necklace to control the orb. A fellow player thought he had the orb and he was going to be good. He was not good. He did not have the necklace.
Explode.
More like, Dimension Door. Grabbing Dimension Door, the one person I could reach.
Explode.
Explode with more steps.
I will say it has been a lot of fun writing this stuff for
Nice.
working on the Warden families right now. My issue has been sort of changing their names to make them fit more, because the more I work on them, the more I'm like, no, I don't actually like this name for them.
Nice.
Like I think I changed the Grimwald's family name to Barathia.
Did you flush out all the elven houses from Caresso out of curiosity? Like in your...
I'm still working on Tyros.
Okay. I was just curious.
But I will be working on Carousel, yes.
Hey, have you worked on the Suna families yet too while you're at it? Just wondering. Has the facet been explained?
He already has the Suna families done.
Not in its current
What?
form.
I look
no.
over. Oh, yeah.
I'm doing everything. Oh,
Oh.
yeah. You've seen the new world map, haven't you?
Yeah.
Yeah. Suna's like 300% bigger. The desert that was never there is now there. I also changed the main house. So it's no longer House Rin, it's Emrin. We have House Arden, which replaced Silvaris. We have Varathia instead of Aldrich. And what I've been trying to change is I'm gonna try and change Ashford. What about the Yetagari clans? You're funny.
Nah.
You want to know when Yetagara is gonna come up? When I run a game there.
But yeah, I might want to make a Yatagara orc now.
I mean, you could.
They're noble.
Sure.
Yes, it's sweating.
Like how Watsi decided to make Tasha neutral, even though her goals make her clearly evil. She does have, I think she trained under a hag, or like the hag, if I remember correctly.
I think so. I know that she apprenticed under one of the wizards, and she trained with
Oh, Baba Yaga. Isn't Baba Yaga a god? Oh, she's an archfey. Her adoptive mom is Baba Yaga.
That was very nice of Baba Yaga.
I wanna make my own spell instead of like hideous laughter. I want it to be like encompassing apathy.
What the fuck?
Jesus.
The person just doesn't care, walks away.
I've turned you millennial.
I think Tasha is regarded as one of the witches. She's not regarded as like a sorcerer. She's regarded as a witch. Oh, what am I doing? I can blend everything now. Oh,
I can blend
Oh.
everything.
I don't have to be
Will it blend?
constrained. Holy shit, I forgot I don't have to be constrained by fantasy. We can add technology now.
We can?
Yes.
All right, because you're doing the whole like ancient shit.
Magitech.
Yeah.
Water pipes.
We have
Electricity.
technology. A bomb.
Well,
Huh?
Oh, sorry. Is that coming back too?
Tasha is also the mother to Luz, a god of evil and tyranny in the Greyhawk setting. Oh, neat. That's cool.
I mean, if we look at the culture back in the day, maybe the reason why she seems evil is she's playing with a bunch of guys who were giving her shit the entire time.
Nah. Given their pedigree, would they have passages in the Kanka? Yeah, probably when I make the individual families and I get to like Carousel and what have you, I probably will make the character pages. Because you can do that. I can put character sheets and everything on Kanka so that way people can see them. Trust me, I would love to be working on the Kanka right now. But it's very boring to watch.
Oh.
No, I love doing it. Like I want to be doing it right now, but it's very boring to watch me just inputting data, basically.
Understood.
That's why we're working on the map right now. Otherwise, I'd be working on the Kanka. No, we're gonna make it. Pull out. Necessary. They're known as House Arden. They are part of Steinmore, which is the so it's House Arden of Steinmore. Petition to get Shane an Acura-like motorcycle as a relic. Yeah, okay. Funny.
Give it 5 years, chat. We'll see Shane at the head of like a paladin order as a PC for someone else's campaign. He'll be like the paladin from the movie.
Holy shit.
That paladin from the movie is a DM NPC, and you cannot tell me otherwise.
Absolutely. He was there to help the party because the party doesn't like they have a frontliner, but you sort of need like a heavy AC guy.
Yeah.
That's the whole reason that the
Isn't-
DM introduced them.
It's so funny how you need a high AC guy, but AC also means nothing. The cruel irony of D&D. You need a tank, but they're also they don't mean anything. There is no god.
What was really egregious is that the DM soloed an encounter for them. That's where I was like, all right, man. Just write a book.
Yeah, true. He did. He wrote a movie.
That motherfucker was like, yeah, my guy, he's gonna solo the Thayans that come in.
Hey,
'cause
to
he's
be
a
fair, to
badass.
give him some credit, he soloed them and then they immediately got back up, and the DM's like, "All right, it's your turn, gamers." And they went, "Yeah, DM, we're running away." And he's like, "Oh, okay, never mind." Well, how about Fat Dragon? What?
Thankfully, the motorcycle is statted out and descent into Avernus just requires a soul coin. Oh yeah, I forgot Descent to Avernus has like tech. Avernus itself has tech. Gotta remember that.
Hell yeah. Compromise pulls out her iPhone, calls in the boys.
If you keep on playing with that iPhone, you're gonna go straight to Avernus. Well, yeah, I have to go get my screen repaired anyway.
I could legally make compromise on her phone all the time. Looks up. What? Oh, yeah, the clue's over there. Because her passive perception's insane. Notices everything, doesn't tell the party anything unless they ask.
In middle of combat, it rings. Hold on, guys, it's work. I gotta take this one.
Just goes invisible. Yeah. Yeah, huh? Yeah, okay.
Yeah, how
Yeah,
many?
I'm in the middle of something, but...
Yeah, all right.
What do you mean in the middle of what? My job. Jesus Christ. It's not like we get vacation.
Obviously, I'm working, asshole. What a. No. No, I'm not. Fine.
Oh god, I'm in shock!
Oh, hold on, I'll call you back.
My partners getting themselves killed.
Yeah, I have a party now.
What do you? I'm doing my job up here. What do you think? I'm just fucking.
What do you mean you never thought? I'm not that hard. Jesus.
You know, man, I'll just call you back.
Cub's uninvisible. Fucking dumps all of her charges on the big boss, killing them instantly. Does like 40 damage. Hey guys, I'm back.
Sorry about that.
It's been 3 rounds of them getting their ass beat.
Sorry about that.
Yeah, dude, it might take a full action to talk. Yeah, how the fuck?
That's trying to meet quota. Now. That's okay. We'll take the grates off some of them. Actually, I think I can make it broken.
If we're at putting technology in, then I think there needs to be a Sahagin-like civilization that has the fish vehicles from Atlantis.
Who says there won't be?
Hell yeah. They even have crystal tech. All right, it's the proto Empire technology. They pilot fish because Omega lol.
Make him SpongeBob. Give him them boatmobiles.
Wait, what?
Boatmobiles? Jesus. Yeah, I want because there's gonna be stuff like trains and shit. It won't be like people won't be able to explain it. So like asking them, well, how
I mean,
does
I
it
can
work?
explain a trade now, so yeah, it makes sense.
They're gonna be like, I don't know, man. I just know that if you get on it, it's gonna take you to the Steinmore, and it'll take you like 8 days to get there, versus, you know, a month of travel on foot. So, what do you want from me? Just get on it and don't cause any problems, and you'll be okay.
It's the devil's work. Destroy it.
All right, Jurassic, calm down.
Start smacking the train grabs you.
What? That's what happened to Culinarian Prime. Is just that he got beat up by angry customers, and he's like, "I've had enough." It's like that show, The Meal, but it's a robot.
You're
You're not wrong.
Bro, I can't wait for Momo to start watching Edge Runners. Physically cannot wait.
Oh.
She's gonna love Rebecca. And then cry a lot.
Oh my god.
Need to. Or start there. That's more fit. No.
Fit this.
Okay. And what I need to do is I need to do my other trick. Make it look broken.
Is ordering Uber Eats a free action or a bonus action or a full
The whole
action?
ass action. What are you talking about?
It's a whole. You gotta find the meal.
What the fuck? That's a whole ass action.
Gotta enter your card info. You gotta find your card.
Yeah. You gotta figure out what you eat. Check reviews. See if that particular brand of fast food is any good or if they suck.
Gotta see if it's a good store or not.
1 minute ritual cast time? Absolutely.
It's just out in the middle of the woods. Everyone's like, all right, checking camp supplies. He's like, hold on, guys. You want some? Y'all want something from fucking Avernus Eats? And they're like, what? This Hal Porter opens up. Fucking Uber imp rolls in with a hat, drops off food.
Don't forget to tip.
I don't tip. This is Avernus. What the fuck are you talking about? The gratuity's part of the price, I say as I take the food and kick him back into the portal.
What are you working on? I'm working on an abandoned prison. Question.
Uh-huh.
Let's say you're traveling to a town. The town looks peaceful, but they have an issue. The wizard who usually helps them died off like a decade ago.
That's a bit of a problem.
They've been fine without him because his particular thing that he did was he would basically recast like a seal on this statue, like every decade.
All right.
He's been dead for a hot minute, and the time when he would usually come back around to cast this seal, he can't. So the thing that he's been casting it on, gonna wake up.
Oh.
You have a choice. You could either wake it up early, prematurely, and fight the thing that he had sealed, or you can go on a quest to try and learn the magic and try to seal it back yourself. But now it comes on, basically the burden goes onto your shoulders of having to come back every decade to keep it sealed away.
Oh. Okay, what's the question?
Which would you pick?
What class am I playing?
Let's say you're
What
Yuria.
level am I? All right. Yuria would.
Hold on, I've got this. This seems like it's a whole lot of not my problem.
All right, that's kind of fucked up.
Am
If
I
she
wrong?
was like that, she would have ditched the party a long time ago and went, "Okay, guys, I made it to Eliond. I'm gonna eat food now. I'm gonna eat chowder for the rest of my days. See you fuckers later." However, what she'd probably choose is probably not much better. She'd probably try to find the magics and then either figure it out herself or find a wizard who's experienced to see if they could modify it so that she could control it.
Or she'd stab it and feed it to her sword.
Or that. But I think that counts as the fighting route. Well, yeah. Why? I mean, if it's there, right, and there's a thing that seals it, though there's probably a spell that we could do to, make it listen, right, if it's a construct.
It's not. It's a demon.
All right.
It's
Then there's
demon
definitely a spell that controls it.
It's a demon that the wizard had sealed away because the wizard wasn't strong enough to kill it, but was strong enough to seal it. But it's basically a time bomb. You can't seal it away forever. You can only seal it away for like increments.
What level was this wizard?
Isn't that essentially what's happening with the terror? Is that people would defeat it and then it would come back every 10 years from a rune bear?
Well,
Not 10 years, but,
but yeah. Similar energy to the rune bear. The rune bear is a very different sort of entity. It's more like, imagine you're traveling and then you're traveling along and then the party comes across like a statue in the middle of the statue. Has a bunch of shit around it, a bunch of seals, a bunch of other stuff. And they go to the local town, and the local town's like, "Oh, you found Beelzebub. That demon attacked our town like 200 years ago, but a wizard was here, and he locked it away. He saved us, and he's been coming back every decade to basically re-up the seal, but he hasn't been back this decade, and we don't know where he went. Party finds out." Wizard died. Beelzebub will emerge on like the summer solstice. So the party sort of has like a choice. Do you help the town by trying to learn how to seal the demon away again, or do you let the demon pop out and like fucking fight it that way?
Well, I already know what the party would choose, but if it was Yuri's decision, if I had no other option, like let's assume that any alternative isn't available, probably she would just seal it.
Okay.
I don't think she wants to fight a fucking demon if she can help it. At least not in a way that isn't like, okay, God, it pops out and there's like an entire cohort of slayers, flanking her, ready to just put boots to its face.
So here's how it would go. It would be demon pops out.
Yeah.
Or let's say you seal it. Let's say you do the whole ritual to seal it. You would still get the experience for basically that encounter.
Yep.
What killing it does is killing it gives you potentially the knowledge from this thing. Like let's say sealing it away is enough to level you. Killing it not only levels you, but it also gives you a feat. But it's going to be more dangerous.
See, I think it's still based on this. It's very tempting. I know the Tarosians in my party would want to kill it. Both out of greed and because Tarosian. Or Monster Hunter. But I think Yuri's bit is that she doesn't want to fight fair.
Understandable.
She's not Tarosian. If she could have a tactical edge to the point, she's not like, oh, I'm gonna fight it solo, mano a mano. She'd probably seal it and then spend a few years maybe, depending on how badass this demon is, on how she could possibly exploit this demon to her own ends.
Okay.
Or find the right people who might have like the anti-demon bullshit. Or slayers,
Absolutely. Okay.
She works, her emphasis is working through people and seeking every advantage she can. So she'd probably try to find the right people for the job.
Okay. Let's say you're a wizard.
All right, so I'm Sebastian.
Let's say you're Sebastian.
All right.
Let's say the town looks at you and they say, well, young man,
Young man.
What's up?
We'd love to, what's going on? We'd love to pay you, but we can't. We don't have the necessary money, tax season, blah, 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 blah. What we can pay you in is folk magic. So we have some scrolls from the wizard who used to reside here, and it's all folk magic. So it's all really weird magical spells. It's not like fireball. It's like create a cup of hot tea. It's not lightning bolt. It's remove rust.
Okay.
That's what we can pay you in. Would you help us?
Counteroffer.
Uh-oh.
The Rackling rolls up.
Does the mage have a wizard's tower?
No. They're a wandering wizard. What's your counteroffer?
I let you perish.
Oh.
What?
Oh.
Aw.
I love the young people.
Yes. Yeah, I think he would. Sebastian's a simple man, or at least he pretends to be. And I think he would find the value of having such simple spells. Because once you have the ability to remove rust, or any of that, you now have a very successful side business.
Correct. Now, the thing is that folk magic is basically everywhere, right? So it is a business if you're in a place where somebody else doesn't already have that spell.
Hmm.
So it's not impossible. You can go like basically ply your trade. Where you're going to get a lot of your benefit is as a wizard is by knowing those combat spells.
Oh, well, I mean, so they're not really offering me anything then. It's if this is like simple shit.
That's why it's called folk magic.
I see.
Because all the folks have it.
So they're not offering me of anything of actual value. They're just offering me as like, we feel bad if we just ask you to do this for no pay.
Correct.
I see. Understood. I thought we were talking about like really simple but like uncommon magic that does something really specific.
No, there's like a difference between. It's basically like witchcraft is what you're learning.
Oh,
Because you have like going to college and learning your wizardry and studying the arcane and the current. And then there's going to a town on the fringes, and their magic comes from the wisdom who's a witch. But her
Okay.
magic is like make tea, grow plant, shit like that.
Grow plant.
So you're not getting like fireball, but you're getting a unique magic that you otherwise wouldn't have.
What if I want fireball?
Well, you would have the opportunity to know that already because you went to college. You're basically like
typical college.
how I view wizards are they basically always studying. Your downtime is you have a book or multiple books or what have you from your college, and you are studying them vigorously. And that's how you're able to learn new spells outside of like other spell books and stuff or spell scrolls. When you level up how you're able to pick more spells, it's because you've been studying your books. So you're like, I finally know the formula for fireball.
Fucking nerds.
I don't know if he would really do it for the like the non-spell spells.
Okay.
Like do your dishes spells. I mean Sebastian's a nice guy. He'd probably do it if he thought he could because it was the right thing to do, but also if it's like, hey, you're summoning a Giga Chad level CR15 demon, I think he'd be like, that's a bit out of my league, guys. No.
Okay.
He's a neutral good. He's practical good. He's gonna do everything he can that he thinks he can get away with doing. That's good, but he's not what I would say like super brave.
Understood.
Now perish.
Now, yeah,
Just figured I'd ask.
now give me all your money. I think he'd be interested in.
Oh, go on.
I did. Thank you so much for asking.
I think he'd be interested in learning about the demon. I think that's where he put the values, is knowledge. Not like Yuria, who wants to exploit the demon, but just knowing about it. He's just a curious little guy.
Understood.
He's just a little scamp.
He's a little scam. He's just like it was like when they were in the like the Proto-Lithic temple, and he was just like, looking at the walls, like, guys, look at this. This is sick as fuck.
Gosh.
Everyone's freaking out. He's like, look at these cool hieroglyphics on the wall. Isn't that neat? Guys, looks around. It's fucking no one's around him.
Sebastian, shut up.
I'll never forget the moment where Sebastian was observing the little, like, the walls and stuff, and he was completely abandoned and alone in the dark room. And he looked around, and it was just pitch black, and no one was near him because they all had gone the other way to try to figure out if they can climb on the mountain.
Yep. Am investigating the pillars and everything like that, and being like, guys, this was like a civilization. Looks back, looks
Yeah,
around.
it's just
Friends?
his voice echoes.
Hello? Where did you go?
Guys?
Gosh, I found this secret passage where the little like proto robots go. Oh, they're gone. Oh, they're trying to fling themselves off. They're trying to see how far Featherfall goes. Okay, I see.
You know, that's fair, Nick. Okay, fair enough. Okay, so it wouldn't be magic that you could learn anywhere. This would
Okay.
be a spell that only this village knows.
Ooh, in that case, yes.
So, like, remove rust it's only known by this town.
No. Sorry,
Oh.
go on.
Well, now, if it's something specific but practical, I think a logistics officer would find it highly valuable. And now you also have your own business.
Okay.
Now I can have competitive rates and not like Presty, where it's like everyone knows. You can't start a shop and be like, I'm the Presty, Preston's Presty Emporium or some shit. Where you can't make a laundromat, a magic laundromat, if everyone knows Presty.
True. That is, in fact, correct.
But if it's specific, like actually like unrusting an object or an advanced form of men where you can like actually like repair things beyond just like a rope. Like actually repair people's armors. Now you have a valuable business, even if some people know it.
Yeah, it's basically like in the town, some people would be like, well, it wouldn't even be that they know it, right? It would be like if they have a spellcaster, the spellcaster knows it. What you would be
Yeah.
getting is like a spell scroll
Well, okay.
of like this magic, where they're like, yeah, we can't cast it, right? Like, I don't know the spell. The wizard who knew it is gone. This is basically all we have left of them. So you can have it because nobody else in our town knows how to do that thing.
Yeah, Sebastian would be totally down for that agreement, especially if they couldn't offer anything better. Yuri would be like, no, thank you, but I'll take your business card.
Yeah, I think especially for like how I'm writing Tyros, where Tyros sort of it thrives when people are adventuring.
Yeah.
They'll obviously want to pay you. They'll want to give you money because it's like a respect thing. It's like you went out of your way to risk your life to protect our village, to protect our people. So it's in my interest to ensure that you're able to take care of yourself. So I'm going to pay you in whatever I can. If it's money, it's money. If it's food, it's food. If it's armor or what have you, like whatever we're able to give you, I want to give you to incentivize you to keep helping people.
Excuse me.
Oh my god,
Understand.
Sorry.
My God.
he ate so well.
Having
I'm a-
having another
I'm a-
taste of that meal.
I'm a little gassy.
I'm also gonna try and come up with a different name for adventurers. So it's like a hit or miss thing, right? So there are people in Tyros that love the presence of adventurers because it's like a good omen, right? That young people want to go out, they want to explore. That's something that they really appreciate. There are people who live in safe places, like along the coasts and shit, that don't like adventurers because they think that adventurers bring danger with them.
That's because adventurers ultimately bring one thing, and that's change. So
So there are people in the world who are like, yeah, fucking love adventurers. What is
Yeah.
up? You want a place to stay? I got it. Here's a place to stay. Have you met my daughter? There's gonna be a lot of that too. Have you met my son? He's a handsome young man.
Indeed.
And then you're gonna go to other places where they're like, ah, fuck, the rat catchers are here. What do you want? What are you doing here? Why are
Where
you?
to catch rat?
You better just be moving along and not sticking around, please. Because if you stick around, chaos is gonna come a knocking. Because you're like a challenge to them.
Monka.
Please leave.
Oh. Oh.
I don't want you here. Go away.
We got a good thing going. We don't need no troublemakers.
Evil warning signs because negative effects from the coastal city. Yeah, I mean, it would be like, oh god, why are adventurers here? Like, what threat is happening that we don't know about that they're gonna bring to our fucking doorstep? Versus like a town that's further inland, that's gonna be like, holy shit, adventure. What is up?
What is up, my gamer?
Come get some food. Come partake in our festival. Make yourself comfortable. Deal with our threats. Thank you.
Thank you so much.
You guys are fucking awesome.
Continue to feed you.
Here's a discounted
What?
rate at our general store.
All right. Thanks, guys. So where am I getting robbed?
Oh, that. What about a membership card or a rewards card? 9 stays at the inn, 10th stay is free, or 9 bodies disposed of. I think it'll depend on the village, but there probably will be places that are like, there'll probably be places that you go to and they have a bounty board versus other places that don't. You'll roll up to a town and there's a bounty board for goblin ears. You go to another town and there's no bounty board because they don't have any local threats. Any local threats that they know about. You go to another town and they want you to go kill Morlings. Go out, slaughter those fucking guys. You come back to another town, they're like, no, there's like a tentative peace going on with chaos. We haven't encroached on their forests, so they haven't burnt down our homes yet.
Well,
Please
here
don't
I
go
go.
fuck with them. Stop, please.
Here we go. Chaos. I'm a paladin. I hate chaos. I'm gonna go
No.
fuck with them.
Literally.
The fucking farmer's wife tries to assassinate you at night so you don't cause trouble. I thought, but I said I was a paladin. I know that's the problem. As she screams, trying to stab you.
Stab, 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 stab. Sometimes you gotta wake the ancient dormant evil. Yeah, that's what they're trying to get you to not do.
Please don't.
Dear God, just leave well enough alone.
How much would you say this village's net worth is?
What?
Please, please no. We pay our taxes.
If we release the demon and let it kill the villagers, do we get the individual
The
villager
innkeeper
XP?
looking at you, starting to sweat. I'm sorry, I must have misheard. What'd you say? We're gonna do
Hey,
what?
oh yeah, the innkeeper didn't hear anything. This is a purely out of character question, DM.
Hey, quick question. A radio DJ on a fucking Iron Moon. I want to
What?
name him Yuye.
Yeah.
How's that? How's that for a day? That's it. That's it. That's all I wanted to ask.
That's fine.
It's me,
Accurate.
Yuye.
Yo, no.
Honestly, I
How do
do
you
like you.
spell it?
I do like Yono.
It'll
I've,
just depend how you spell you gay.
Not you gay, you yay.
I'm gonna be honest, brother. You said you gay several times.
I did not say you gay. I did not say you gay.
What'd you
I said
say?
you yay.
It sounded
Oh.
like it.
Oh, well, in that case,
Yono is great. Yono,
Yeah, what
Yono gives me Yoko Ono vibes. So
okay. All right, that's fair. What about you gay, though? Let's circle back to that, though.
Honestly, just full send it, brother. What's the worst that can happen?
Now that you
Double
mentioned
morning
it.
to you, it's me, you gay, at the Iron Moon Radio.
Your players gonna be like, what the fuck did he just call me? And then
It-
Piper will be like, I know I am. What about it?
I like Yono.
Yono is good.
And that is how Brett Ultimus became the topic of a Twitlonger.
Look, you all gay is all I'm saying. If you're not gay in 2023, then what the fuck are you doing?
So true and real.
Hell yeah, we gay.
Keep scrolling.
Okay, a second thought. How about you all gay? What about that?
Okay. Nice. Very good.
I think you're doing this on purpose.
Honestly,
Something to-
based.
Yeah. You all gay. Iron Moon Radio.
Just try and stop me.
What do you mean the show's already canceled?
We haven't even aired our first episode yet.
Where? What do you mean?
Why did no one show up for session 0?
Guys,
Guys, come on.
get with the times. Times change. You all gay, but just gay for friend. Yeah, I like Yono. I think Yono's a DJ name.
So instead of Yu-Gi-Oh, right? What if we did Yugi Gay?
Also good.
Okay, all right.
I think a lot of fan fiction writers would be very pumped.
You can't
my
say you
God.
gay and
I-
pumped
I'm
in the
just-
same
I'm
sentence.
just
I'm sorry.
I can, and I did
No,
it
you
on
can't do
purpose.
that. You can't do that.
Like, I'm just picturing like some millennial who watched it growing up, going into their erotic fan fiction involving Joey and Yugi.
Yugi boy.
You don't need to imagine it. I'm sure it's on AO3.
Oh my god. Oh my god. I'm so excited. Okay. So I'm gonna have a casino.
All right.
Yeah?
It's gonna be run by a Warforge, a Golden Warforge. And his name is going to be Ante.
Ooh.
Like Ante up.
Mm-hmm.
I like that.
You need a bouncer called Double Down.
I like that too.
That's his brother.
There's gonna be a dice den. It's where the criminal element's gonna be, and where you're probably gonna be cheated at a game.
Fuck.
More than likely.
And the guy who runs that, his name is Honest Pete.
Oh my god, Honest Pete.
How can he lie? He's Honest Pete.
Yep.
But a terrible man. He called himself Creighton.
You know how there's that one anime, Dead Man Wonderland? Like, instead of
The hell you just
that,
said to me?
What?
there is an anime called Dead Man Wonderland, and like, if you're building a casino like that, it should be like NCAT Playland or something like that, where it's just like pure chaos, people kicking over tables, saying people are cheating.
Mm-hmm.
Oh
Well,
my God,
there's-
it's good
yeah.
for business.
And there's a gambling hall and there's a dice den. Gambling hall is where the legit games happen, and it's very Vegas style. Like, oh man, you lost a doll. That's okay. We'll comp you a few nights, and here's an awesome dinner for you. You know. The dice den is definitely like, yeah.
Dice
Oh
den.
yeah, you're accusing me of cheating. Prove it, or I'm gonna stab you. Because I don't appreciate that.
Let's ask my key witness as I pull out a gun.
Go on. Tell me I'm cheating again.
Yeah.
I dare
What?
you. I triple dog dare.
Oh my God, a goblin named.
What's his movement speed? Is it faster than 120 feet per second?
Is it faster than my gun?
Yeah, as he whips out a gun. What'd you say about me?
Hell of a thing.
Oh my God, I gotta go. I'll see you guys around.
All right, homie. Take care.
Okay.
Hey, bye bye.
Epic Session 0.
It's time. The dawn of Ganymede.
Gotta meet these nuts.
You should have said that in the center meeting.
Yeah, I'm sure that
Fucking
got over
explodes.
super well.
You killed the ambassador!
Psychic damage.
Yeah, Marius looks to him. Gotta meet my balls.
And that's when we learned all Ganymedes have a.
They're
Oh,
allergic to cringe.
They're vulnerable to psychic damage.
Yes, that's what I was going to say.
Hello, Bullet. What's going on, brother? Also, my apologies. I got so wrapped up in my map making, I didn't see all these. Wolfmaster, thank you very much for the 2 years. They're incredibly kind of you. Thanks for sticking around since literally the beginning. Much appreciated. I hope you you have a founder badge, or do you got? You do got a founder badge. You won't see the crown, but I appreciate you all the same. And then Straight Gamer, thank you very much for the 5 gifted subs to the community. Incredibly kind of you. Very generous, my man. I appreciate you.
The drawback of the founder badge is not seeing the glorious of the crown.
You know you can switch it, right?
It doesn't let me. I don't even get to see it.
Yikes.
Just got shopping for a double steamer to cook some dumplings. Give me. Ooh, dumplings sound really good.
I'm coming to your house right now.
Knock, knock, knock.
Already?
Let me in.
Hey, open up.
Oh, what the fuck? It's not even remotely close to what I copied.
The worst part about tomorrow is it's not even me taking calls where I could be like, cooking or chopping food in between, like while I'm talking to people. It's all data entry, and I have to meet certain quotas per hour.
Cringe.
Uh-huh. But I am getting paid $45 an hour effectively.
All right, not cringe.
Okay. Yeah. Makes it a little less hurtful.
Also, hello, Stella.
Hello.
I know that fox.
What the fuck?
What in the...
What in the
goddamn-
goddamn?
You know what the biggest issue has been? Is I'll write something, and then I realize that it contradicted something that I already did.
Oh.
So I have to go back and I have to change some stuff. That's been the biggest thing with writing for new ATIS, has been having to constantly go back and forth and change some shit to make it fit.
I guess retcon at 12th level.
It is. Oh god, it's literally that. It's literally me going, oh that doesn't make any fucking sense, and then I I have to go back in and then start readjusting shit so that way it makes sense.
Smile.
Like I don't want it to be called the Dread Shrine anymore because it doesn't have the same. The Dread Shrine doesn't serve the same purpose like it used to with the new lore. So it's OG sort of inception of still being the place where God smote the earth. Its initial reverence that it had where people would like go there and do evil shit, blah blah blah. I don't have that anymore. It's not a shrine. So I'm trying to come up with names for it. But like
It's Facility 1.
no, more like I want names that invoke a certain sort of imagery. Like in Wheel of Time, when they talk about places like Shatterloga, shit like that, to the people in the world, that invokes a very particular imagery of this like evil, desolate place shrouded in shadow and shit like that. And I want a similar sort of energy where it's like a universal name where like everybody in the world refers to it as X, Y, and Z. Maybe it has different names in different languages, but everybody refers to it as like Shatterloga.
Mhm.
That's what I'm trying to get. Why not read the suggestions? I have read the suggestions. They're all great,
Yes.
but they're not what I'm going for is the issue.
I mean, when it's something that's so inherently central to your world, that takes some cooking.
It does. So far, I've like left it blank when I'm
my God.
writing about other places.
Just steal from RuneScape.
I'm like calling. No, I don't think there's anything like that in RuneScape.
There isn't like the big bad place where all the high level people go to kill each other.
Yeah, it's called the Wilderness.
Oh. There isn't like an ominous tower of evil. Nothing.
I mean, again, it's the Wilderness,
Preferred.
and I've already used the Wilderness.
Shit.
I've already used RuneScape references aplenty.
Understood.
All right, people, I have to go get stuff ready for Saturday.
Ooh, best of luck.
All right.
Listen,
See, sparks.
I'm putting in my time.
Hey.
You all suffered. It's my turn to suffer with a server opening.
Mm-hmm.
Gross.
What are you talking about?
I got staff over on Weavers. And I jumped right off into the deep end because, you know, impulse control problems.
Oh, yeah. Would know nothing about that.
I'm fully in control. I know what I'm about. The Bleeding Scar. I mean, it's an okay name.
Just call it
No.
regret.
Y'all need to realize, you know, your conscience, the voices that, you know, tell you to do things or not to do things. The
I don't
voice
need to
that
do a damn
goes,
thing.
"Look what I can do!" usually wins out.
True.
That's a you problem. Skill issue.
It's definitely a skill issue. If I didn't do that as often, I would actually be able to do more things.
Bound by my mortal coil.
I'm about to liberate my divine self from this mortal shell.
What?
Legion out here spilling secrets.
Legion, what the fuck?
They definitely do be.
Agent out here betraying trust. Oh,
Tell me about him.
Oh, okay.
Well, they are funny little friend who used to be a member of a Druid Grove as a fledgling ranger. And they were all, clamoring around an Ent because your Ent lore is super fucking neat. And I was just like, well, Brain needs to do something about this. And some ne'er-do-wells came to town. They tried to take some bark from that tree. Juniper said, fledgling ranger tiefling said, hey, I don't appreciate that. She ends up dying defending the Ent.
oh,
The Ent, in this particular case, appreciated that. But due in part to the fact that they succeeded in getting what they came for, brought her back in order to, well, get that piece of that Ent skin back effectively. And also tasked her, with the general defending of their kin in the natural world. However, within the spat of all that, the grove, the forest, it caught on fire. She was pretty heavily burned around the facial region. So they were given a little funky mask. So now they look like a cryptic forest creature.
okay.
And I actually had a fun little sketch done earlier today because a friend of mine was like, hey, I'm opening sketch commissions. I'm like, I have a tiefling.
I am a tiefling.
So they're a keyboard?
Correct.
Okay. Interesting.
And I hadn't messed around with a reborn character in a hot minute. It just sort of felt right because I was like, okay, Rangers are cool. Ents are fucking sweet just on a good day. It all came together.
Okay. I mean, I like it. I think it's pretty neat.
Hell yeah. Thank you.
Where are they from in the world?
Oh. So when I told Legion about the character, I primarily told them because they have their face covered and I know their proclivities with that. I wasn't exactly sure until let me go back at the DMs here. I need to consult the text. Okay, so we were saying like either from Yadagari or
Oh.
Parisian. Yeah.
Gara.
Yeah.
in terms of who would care more about a treant or an ent of any kind, it would probably be Carousel more, mostly because of their Aranai population, which are the wood elf. Yadagara has a big emphasis put on sort of a culture around like storms and everything like that.
Yeah.
So out of the places that is
This is the brain itchy scratchy part.
Do you want to have a grudge against High Elves for conquering your home?
Here's another thing: is that if you're
True.
if you're an Aranai elf, you still have like a generational grudge against Valinar for basically threatening to burn down your woods.
That is effectively what happened with Juniper.
Ooh, maybe
Oh.
Juniper's grove was like an example. Like
mean,
they're like, ooh, no, you wouldn't, and then they burn her grove. Like, yeah, we would. Watch this.
They did burn down portions of forest on their, like, they basically did scorched earth on their way to Eluine, and they burned Elandriel, which is the name for the forest, or for the forest realm that surrounds Eluine. They burnt massive swath of it on their way to the tree to basically be like, hey, your resistance is futile because we're gonna win regardless. Like, we don't care about the tree. So if you resist us, we'll just burn you to the ground.
Oh.
Yeah, his the emperor at the time, his grandfather was a fucking ruthless, evil bastard, who didn't give any shits about what the gods had left behind or anything like that. Basically suffered through the Shadowed Age or the Age of Woe, and was like, yeah, that's a gift from the gods. Where the fuck are your gods now?
Oh, fuck.
When his grandfather died, and Vathrmir took over, he's been playing a lot of that, like, trying to like make up for what his grandfather did. So Vathrmir, while being dubbed the Viper, is much more accommodating and willing to listen to Aranai elves than his grandfather ever was.
Okay.
But
Sense.
the burning of the forest was only like, I mean, there are elves today who are still alive when that happened. The conquering of the East happened in the Fourth Age.
Oh, okay.
The Fourth Age was only like 300 something years ago.
Oh, yeah. I mean, 300 years is nothing, at least usually, even for a middle-age elf.
There are plenty of people still alive who remember when the Empire basically marched on the forest and made the elves, the Aranai, bend the knee, because Tyros was settling itself. They were fighting back the demons. The Empire was founded basically in the middle of the Age of Woe, and started just basically amassing their army. And then when the Fourth Age happened, they marched through Carousel and just started conquering places.
So there would absolutely be beef with the high elves. I like
100%.
this.
it would be incredibly fitting that there's beef.
Yeah. Oh
be-
God.
Because you or your ancestors or whatever lived through that and are still alive today.
Damn. Okay. I mean, I am. If that was a thing in mind, that would almost be another reason for the mask, because she absolutely would not want to show her face to any of them. Because she just wants to. Oh. Unless it's like super important to be like, hi, I am your fucking nightmare. I am your past. Kind of shit. Yeah.
An
mean-
accommodation of all your sin.
The worst part is that even if you had lived this long, the people who'd have been responsible might not be alive anymore.
True.
So you can have that grudge and that hatred and that want for revenge, but there's nothing saying that the people who did it are still around.
Exactly. And that's the spicy bit. Because maybe she wouldn't know.
Like, what do you do now?
I like the idea that the Viper's called the Viper because he's a bastard to his own people.
Yeah. Oh,
Like, they were totally fine with his dad being a complete dickhead to everyone else, but the moment that, like, the Viper's politics started, like, working against other High Elves, they're like, ooh, he's the Viper. Ooh, he's so scary.
Well, they do refer to him as a snake.
Yeah.
that's such a high elf thing to do.
Oh, you're going to be a ruthless bastard to your own people? Villain, snake, bastard.
Evil.
What a cunt. God, I remember when your dad was around. Those were the days.
It's great because I mean that is how a lot of elves feel. Is your grandfather was the better ruler because he didn't take shit. He didn't listen to the woes of other people. He was doing his own thing. And you obviously are listening to the woes of the people, and that doesn't help us.
Smile.
So like him, for example, wanting to bring Irist back into the fold is one of those moments where they're like, no, your grandfather would have gone in and conquered the land. Why are you trying to do like diplomacy?
Blech. Cringe.
Not realizing that the reason Irist left the empire, separated itself, was because of what his grandfather did.
Just conquer it. Just tell them they have to, Omega Lol.
Like
We're the elves.
they saw what his grandfather was doing and were like, we're not gonna fucking be a part of that. So a lot of generals and like military-minded people left the empire. And they founded Irist.
Yeah, just do that. Those swords we made were for the other people, not us. What the fuck?
No, those swords are for me. Please. Kill. Why aren't you killing?
You get a Juniper DLC. Well, I mean, there's nothing saying they can't play. The issue is that my games are in Tyros right now.
Yeah.
So Juniper has a great story beat, but that like want for revenge would be like, why are you in Tyros right now?
Exactly. Like
The Aranai elves of Tyros are 100% on your side. Like,
Bro, imagine if Juniper like ended up working for the Viper to clean house.
Oh shit.
He just started working for the son of the guy who did all that shit.
I could see, I mean, he's done some shit like that already. Like, he did that with my first ever campaign. And that was him basically going in and being like, hey, my grandfather basically dropped the ball on this place and lost it for our people. There are a bunch of fucking natural resources here that we need. So you need to go in. You need to clean it up. And when you do, we're gonna take it over. So help them out, do whatever you're gonna do. You're adventurers. And when you do it, I'm going to get rid of my general and my minister of faith that we're going to take over that place, and you're going to take it over instead. So like, he has PCs, former PCs running Mauritania right now.
Shit.
And he did that so that way his general, his former generals and former minister of faith could not.
That's
a,
fucking crazy.
He is a conniving bastard.
Yeah.
He possesses a Wizard King artifact, which gives him clairvoyance. So he's basically always a step ahead of his enemies, and that pisses them off a lot.
Exactly what you want a person in power to have.
Yeah, he basically was like, he sent out his adventurers to go get the land back. They came back with like a palantir, and he's like, holy fuck. Amazing. And basically made sure that nobody else could get their hands on it.
I mean, it's an effective way to be a manipulative cunt.
Yes. Correct.
Yeah, I think anyone from Venosia who has a care about politics is going to be on the other side, which is either change like the empire from within to make it better, or destroy it. That's going to be your...
There are a lot of elves, a lot of Aranai who are like, it needs to fall.
It needs to burn. Yeah, I'm sure that's like the Wood Elf split, as far as parties are concerned, are the ones who want to work in the Empire to make it better, and those who want to make their own empire.
Yeah, people that recall the time before the Empire. Like, it's great because the elves, like the Aranai, were surviving during the Shadow Date. Like, demons marched through the woods and never came out. So they were thriving during the Shadow Age. And then after the Shadow Age, after like Bahamut came down, destroyed Thorlin, saved humanity, so to speak, the elves took it upon themselves to go fucking fight themselves. Like,
They got bored.
it's this sort of great moment because in the West, humanity unified. They all swore an oath to the High King. They all fought under Bahamut's banner. They pushed back the demons and basically wiped out the demon threat in the West. And as a result, when Thorlin was destroyed, it had that same effect across the world, and it basically wiped out a bunch of demons. The East, having already made its army, already made its empire, took the opportunity to begin infighting instead of uniting. But it was a one-sided like infighting, where basically the elves of Venosia were already fine. Like, they were already winning. And then the Empire comes along and starts kicking in their teeth. Is there an image of the Viper? I don't think I have an accurate image. I don't think I've had an image for him in a long time.
We need the Viper in Vogue. ASAP.
Oh, no, I do have an image of the Viper. Yeah. Because I have his Imperium piece. Because the Viper survives to basically the founding of the Imperium Abatus. A long time from now. Little Palantir. There you go. That's the Viper. I put it in DM Showcase.
Betty has a pair of shorts that say juicy.
Just made
Damn it. You fucking beat me to it. Yeah. That's a high elf, alright.
Imagining them as a snake person, they're not a snake person. No, it's meant to be derogatory in being called the Viper.
Ruffian!
Sure, if that's what you want.
Also, hello, mama.
Oh, what's going on, Mama?
You're
Tell
talking,
yourself
you're
that.
muted.
I
What do you mean, Feb Self Fedra? What the fuck?
I think I have a picture of his wife too. So the reason that there's a tentative peace between the East and West is the current High King married off his daughter to the Emperor. So Warden families are long-lived. They're not like normal humans. They possess the blessing of Bahamut, thus allowing them to live much longer than humans. And as a sort of like show of peace and sort of understanding between one another, the Viper is married to Lady Amryn of House Amryn, the line of kings in Tyros. And there are some people who don't like that. See if I can find.
Yes, please. Also, I am having a kitty cat moment. So, that's my throat. I'm gonna put okay.
Time to call them back. So that was the original. That was the original reason that Victor was sort of doing so much infighting. Was he felt slighted by the High King for basically marrying off his daughter outside of Tyros and not to Victor's family. Victor's family, incredibly wealthy, very strong, basically saw it as an inn and was denied, and that pissed him off. Now, it's the reason that there's sort of discontent within the Warden families is because the last High Queen was like the last good ruler of Tyros. When she died, she was basically like, she basically knew how to play the game. She could appease all of the Warden families. She was like expanding Tyros's like control and authority and everything like that. The new High King is more interested in sort of like and sort of this weird idea of peace, and more about foreign affairs instead of internal affairs. So a lot of High Lords feel like they're being ignored by their own High King because he's more interested in the East than he is within himself.
Fucking noblesse bureaucracy, baby.
Correct. CTF. Victor, having felt slighted, also looks to the east, to Rowfield, and sees somebody whom he very deeply respected in Driaskar getting killed by somebody he deems not worthy in the form of Valagar. Like, Driaskar was the High Lord in Victor's eyes. He should have been the one who was ruling. And they had a lot of agreements on a lot of like Tarosi things. And when Valagar killed Driaskar, he took it basically as you're a traitor, you're a kinslayer. You killed your own brother. You don't deserve to be a High Lord. And then started invoking ancient laws, things that haven't worked since the Age of Woe when warden families existed type shit, but still are rules or laws. And is the whole idea of like, as a warden, at any time, if I deem you unfit to rule your territory, I can take it from you. And the only way that you can stop me is by stopping me with a show of strength. That whole idea of might makes right. That's some ancient Tarosi stuff that he's busting out to use to justify his march. It also just so happens that Victor also wants to be High King. So by controlling multiple territories, he can do so. He can eventually vie for the position of High King by controlling, basically half of Tyros.
What a weird coincidence that honor and what I want match. It's crazy.
Ooh-wee.
That's a hell of a thing.
Good old Victor. Despite his methods, Victor is in fact very Tarosi, and he is Tarosi first over anything else. The issue is that Valagar is also very Tarosi. He's a very good leader, a leader of men. He's more of like a talker than he is like a politician, right? So him doing certain things might not sit well with like the other local lords who serve him. He might be more strict on certain things and not be willing to play the game compared to like Victor. Victor's willing to play the game. Valagar isn't really one to play the game. So that's why in this current iteration, he is losing a lot of followers who are siding with Victor because Victor's willing to give them the things that they want.
And that is always the it's always the thing, because that sort of political not goalpost, kind of like the infighting, but not so much that it's moving around to who will give you what you want for now.
Mhm.
Posturing, I think.
Like Lord Torsten. Lord Torsten plays the game. He might be hated, but that motherfucker's gonna come out on top. Lord Torsten made a deal with Victor to basically get married into the family and be given a ton of authority and position to give him the Bay of Catamir. By doing that, he basically solidified his legacy in one easy move. Because it's either I serve Valagar and get stomped on, or I get into the High Lord's family and become a warden. Get a ton of land, a ton of power, a ton of resources, and basically be above the peerage. I'm now part of the royal family. That motherfucker's playing the game, and he's winning.
Usually, the people that don't play the game are going to lose.
Correct. What are the dwarves up to? It depends on what dwarves you're talking about. If you're talking about the dwarves in the east, Carousel, they're dying. They refuse to bend the knee to the Empire, and as such are being basically starved out in their mouth. Disease is ravaging the Sentinel Peaks, and there are a lot of things coming up from the world below, and it's killing off a lot of the dwarves in the east. The dwarves in the west are too far away from basically the Ettenmoor, and are dealing with their own shit. Like the Clan Honorforge in the north is dealing with shit in their mountains. They basically have no idea of what's going on in the south. There's a lot of like decentralized shit happening right now. So folks are just like, yeah, I'm gonna do my own thing. Oh, my dwarves. Yeah. Sorry, dog.
Well, if I know dwarves by experience at this point, they've had it too good for too long. Put them through it.
Well, the Empire definitely agrees.
Finally, something that we agree on.
The Empire is definitely like dwarves. Yeah, dwarves didn't suffer like we did in during the Age of Woe. So
Oh
fuck 'em.
god.
They want to suffer in their mountains, they can suffer in their mountains.
This is playing out just like my world box playthrough yesterday. And those dwarves were beefing with everyone I put on that planet.
With the catch being that outside forces are about to be really relevant real soon, and we'll say fuck your games. But yeah, that is the sort of progression of things. Is that the Abyss, shit like that, they don't give a single fuck about your game. They don't care at all, in fact. And they're going to use your infighting as an opportunity to sneak on in and kill you. Or take over, or, you know, the fall of the Empire, the same shit that they did to the goblins. Why do you never give me a gun?
Because object layering go hee ho.
Why I hate for dwarves? I don't hate the dwarves.
I don't either. They just gotta be put in their place.
I think dwarves have some of the coolest shit in my setting. But nobody wants to play one.
What? No one?
No one at all.
There's one right there. I point at my
Huh?
captain.
What?
Okay, Google Doc is opening.
No one wants to play a dwarf. So true. So who's playing captain for TOS?
Aren't the
Piece of
dwarves
shit.
fighting off incursions from the Underdark? Yeah, that's what I said. They're basically fighting things from the world below. And about the little rock dudes, what are they up to? They're vibing. They're literally just relaxing as boulders.
Oh,
God, I wish that was
Gallagher.
me.
They have no worries in the world, in fact. No natural predators, nothing like that.
Could you say that they're going through an age of hope right now?
Sure. Which dwarves? Well, the dwarves in the east are getting fucked. They basically have like a Durin's Bane going on. The dwarves in the west are sort of prospering, but they're still fighting things coming up from the world below. So they're not getting to like rest on their laurels, but they are doing shit. Correct, I do hate no. Thank you for Ruffian for the gifted sub to Legion. Incredibly kind, brother. So we have this little like aqua pump still working. Like its look. It looks pretty neat.
Snazzy, it's tacky.
So with this sort of like little area going on, we're gonna take a break, get something to eat, get my water refilled. So
Man.
I shall be back.
All right.
Okay. Enjoy your break. Ooh, actually, I've been reminded that I need to go make a half-elf for friends play-by-post thing because they need an astrologer.
Ooh.
They need someone to divine the stars for their friends. It's going to be very hard because Okay, no, being swarmed. 2 cats. Hello, you two. back down. Let me see. Oh, Jen, I see. I see your question. So dear. Honestly, I was thinking the reborn tiefling, but I would need a little bit more of Crown's lore. And if that tiefling born from the Areni elf lineage is a possible thing. So fucking eepy. Holy shit. Yeah, long and short of that, I would think would still be a reborn tiefling, but that's something. It's something too tight about.
Crack. But I'm also eating crackers.
Oh, crackers are good. So, Crown, what is going on in this little busted up power plant looking area?
Currently, I just wanted to make it an abandoned prison.
Oh.
It's a knock off the rest of having not made a map for a while.
Hmm.
And just make a place to explore.
Man, fuck yeah. Sometimes it's just good to have stuff like that in the back pocket too.
Absolutely. Yeah, like, oh, you guys don't have a plan tonight? Oh, well, look at that. A weird derelict prison that you can go explore. Hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Wow. I wonder what we'll find inside.
What forgotten horrors will we find down here?
I sure hope no angry, undead, vengeful prisoners come back and fight us.
Ooh.
Oh, yeah. Oh my god. Dude, that bizarrely enough reminds me of this little piece that I watched about like abandoned prisons and asylums that just kind of left their inmates and patients around.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, especially the ones in SoCal that just let them out in the direction of the San Diego mountains. It's fucking wild.
What the hell, Momo? Why would you do that?
Have you done something recently to incur her wrath?
I think what I just suggested did.
Ah,
My angry undead prisoners.
I can do this.
hoppa.
Do this. And
Ooh.
break the door.
Yeah. Ooh. Just imagining like twisted inmates that have somehow amalgamated with rust monsters. Ugh.
Holy fuck.
Give him the good old, you know.
To make your players shit their pants.
How to make your players shit their pants in 10 easy steps.
them regret rolling a natural 20.
I love doing that. I did actually have a friend's character do something like that, and they ended up in the ethereal plane for like half an hour.
Holy shit.
Yep. It wasn't a place with bad energy, but they were still freaked out as fuck. They're like, what's gonna happen? What's happening?
All right, so I realized that these aren't. Okay, so this isn't that these are Bastilles, Sunken Bastilles, or anything like that. These are. This is a hydro pump. It is drawing energy from an aquifer.
Ooh.
So there's probably still, because there's one like basically turbine left that's running. There's probably still power in this place.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
Welcome back.
Also, aquifer this.
Classic.
Thank you.
How cute you did.
Time
Yeah.
to put some,
Yeah,
time to put
probably.
some diving ooze in the aqueduct.
Hey, man. I don't care if it's my problem. If it's also everyone else's problem.
They're broken. Alright,
You
well,
think there's a gelatinous ooze in one of the drains? You go step down, you look into it. There's nothing there. It falls on top of you.
Bonk. Yeah, give me the fucking grate on top. Give me the grate.
The grate! Give it to me now!
Because there's still basically movement, there wouldn't be that much buildup on these turbines. All these other ones are completely broken. The water, stagnant, what have you. But these ones are seeing active movement. There's still power being basically pumped through this facility.
Which is a very, very curious thought. Because water-based power in abandoned places can run for quite some time.
Indeed. So how long has this place been here? Fantastic question. We're going to find that out.
Oh my god. Together?
Wow.
Really? Together? Oh.
Okay. I wonder then if it would be better get a different style of. Give it some facility and. All right, let's see. How possible?
My cat hops on top of my PC tower again. I'm gonna turn him into a kitten fried burger. Swear to God.
Oh,
I've already had to go get this thing fixed and realigned once this year.
Holy shit.
the computer or the cat?
The computer. Nothing could harm that fucking. Oh, it's like an immovable object, but he's constantly in motion. One audio equipment setup, 3 TVs.
They're a menace.
They are. No, legitimately, he's ripped an earthquake holder off the wall. That thing is like 500 pounds worth of force. He's an earth elemental in a cat's body.
I will not be tamed.
Jeez.
Oh, okay. Sort of fuck with it. Here's a couple. That sort of looks like.
Wait, this rod's made of copper? That's free money!
Wait a minute.
As you begin to harvest the wall, you burst a pipe. Water begins to flood out.
You know, that's to be expected. I will drown here.
Listen, I made looks at pipe 3 copper, it's worth it. Especially in our position, 3 copper, that's you.
You're insane. Come on. $150. We're gonna do 140. In and out. Okay, this might actually be doable.
He's doing it, by God.
Ooh. Hell yes.
We give the ones here a little bit of a color. What is brass? We lower its saturation to 65.
Hey, you want to hear?
90.
You want to hear a 6 power that the psionics can get?
Yeah.
There's one called Paragon. It's a metamorphosis spell. One willing creature you touch becomes a paragon of physical and mental perfection. For the duration, each of the target's ability scores is 20, unless the score is already higher.
Oh,
It lasts 8 hours.
goddamn.
And what level is that?
It's
Well,
a 6th
6.
order power. So it's,
So that will
it's pretty
be-
up there.
Yeah. This is basically like level 9 spells ish. Let's see. I'd get the bet level 17. I just enjoy the idea of touching a guy and they become handsome Squidward.
Behold, Perfection.
I trip
Oh,
him. He does
no!
does a charisma save. He does the dramatic falling. Oh, it's great because most of these don't. They're not like, hey, you do a bajillion damage. By the way, there are other weird shit.
No, it definitely feels like hey, you're gonna help your fucking teammates. You're gonna like it.
Except brain overload. That one will blow
That
up their
one
brain.
will. I mean, also the ones you can get from monsters are
Yeah.
similar. Of the you will transform into you will put on the maid outfit. But it seems like the powers you get just from existing are different. They it seems like they want you to a big emphasis on teamwork.
There's one that's called Souls Intertwined. You attempt to swap the minds of two creatures you can see within range, each of which must make a charisma saving throw. If only one creature fails the saving throw, that creature takes 6d10 psychic damage. If both saving throws fail, the creature's minds are swapped for the duration, so that each creature's memories, knowledge, instincts, and sense of self are contained in a new body.
Oh.
While their minds are swapped, each creature uses the other's int, wisdom, and charisma scores, which could impact other statistics such as a creature's spell save or power save DCs. For the purpose of supernatural effects that identify, locate, or make contact with a creature, the body that holds a creature's mind is considered to be that creature while this power is in effect. If one of the affected creatures dies while the other still lives, the dying creature can make a choice as their soul leaves their host's body. The soul can move on to the afterlife, leaving the mind of the other creature targeted by this power permanently in a new body.
Oh.
Only a wish spell or similar magic can allow a creature permanently sealed inside another's body to return to their original form. Or the soul can attempt to force their way back into their original body. Both creatures make a contested charisma check, re-rolling ties. If the dying soul wins the contest, they reclaim their old body and force the other creature's soul into the afterlife.
Oh,
Bruh.
Gee.
So I know what I want to take at 17th level.
Yeah.
I want to put the bite of a goblin in the evil dragon. And then I want to kill that goblin.
Goblin dragon.
Psychotic.
Yeah.
Get help.
Yeah. That, or I swap my own sense of self into the dragon, and then I imprison my old body, so that the dragon is imprisoned there. And now I am a dragon. Smile.
Get help.
I want to see that in the long term, though.
Yeah.
It's basically true polymorph is what you've done, except you're forcing.
Yeah, it's worse. It's a lot worse.
It's basically enchantment level of fucked upness.
Bruh.
I was gone for 30 to 40 minutes. How have you made so much map progress? I don't think I have, Cater, but I appreciate that, brother.
Whole 6-level chronopath. You rejuvenate. You touch one creature, it's an instantaneous touch, one action. You reshape the flow of time through their body, restoring them to an earlier state. The target gains one of the following benefits. Closed wounds. They regain 50 hit points. Fresh start. Any of the following conditions affecting the target end. Blinded, charmed, dazed, deafened, frightened, paralyzed, petrified, poisoned, or stunned. Regain a spell. Roll 1d4 plus 1. The target regains one expended spell slot, the level of which equals the result or lower.
Oh,
The target's choice.
neat.
That's pretty deep. And for you, you look to the talent. 6 strength.
Oh.
Oh,
My brain.
oh, thanks, man. You gave me a 4th level spell slot. The guy with it, like blood eyes and blood coming out of his nose and ears,
Oh,
giving a thumbs up.
you're welcome.
Are you planning war crimes for my character?
What? No. Not at least until 17th level. At which point I will replace your brain with like a basilisk. So now you're a basilisk.
Oh my god.
You're welcome, I say. Actually, let's make it a chimera.
Also, hello, fellow moth enjoyer.
Bonjour.
Hello.
What's up, gamer?
The season of lights shall soon be upon us.
Yes. Soon.
The light.
Lamp.
Jesus. Really going for that bit.
Yeah.
What do we think of these walls?
They have voices in them.
I can break
Voices!
them.
Sorry.
Oh my god.
This is in comparison to the other wall here. So this is what the base walls were. Stone one. Given the more sort of technology-based feel, we've added like piping and everything. What do you guys think?
Yeah, I like it.
Oh,
Oh.
I guess Barada didn't like it.
I guess not. I think that's actually a wonderful choice. If not only because it shows the means through which the energy could conduct to other parts of the structure.
I think it looked pretty good. This map looks like
Yeah.
an even more decrepit like facility. Like the facility we went in, and then even more dusty than that. It might be the shader.
Looks like Dwemer ruins. I'm
Ooh.
fine with that.
Yeah.
I can see it.
Ruins are pretty cool.
Hey, what's that? Centaurian charging down the fucking hallway. He's really steamy.
Is that a cannon?
What's this weird steam ball rolling at?
So he's gonna use his breath weapon. What? Yeah. Yeah, it's steam.
It's gonna hurt.
It's just gonna.
Ow!
It's called spicy breath.
I hope you're ready.
But
No.
DM, I'm playing a stealth archer. I one-shotted.
I don't think
Oh.
I am.
I think you are. Welcome back.
Yes, good.
Sorry, for some reason, Discord kept crashing a game I was launching. So,
Jesus.
Oh.
yeah, it was like, no. But
Uh-uh.
No gaming.
But I would like to zap people. Why are you not allowing this?
No gaming.
Ooh. You can give someone true sight as a 5th level power.
Oh, nice. I mean, 5th
Oh.
level's still pretty high up there.
Yeah, it's called the Real. A willing creature you touch gains the ability to see things as they actually are. That poor bastard.
Oh, horrifying.
Yeah, for the duration, the creature has true sight, automatically notice secret doors hidden by magic or psiotics. It can see into the ethereal plane, out to a range of 120 feet. For
That's
you,
always
I
nice.
say nightmares.
You don't get a choice.
Before there was time, there was monsters.
Yeah, what a terrible time to learn that there's a false Hydra.
Unfortunate.
God, I still don't know what I'm more scared of. Aboleths or false Hydras?
Ooh, I think an aboleth. An aboleth
Yeah.
can take your free will.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It doesn't
I
have to
mean-
hide behind a facade. It just has to like touch you once, and then you're fish person now.
I mean, being afraid of both is a valid option.
Correct.
It'd be like the only total party wipe I've ever had was to an Aboleth. So
That makes sense.
That'll do it.
That's the thing that I expect to dumpster people.
Not good.
yeah, false Hydras can mess with the mind. But it's like a temporary charm thing. Once it's gone, the influence starts to fade.
I don't think it's like a. I think it's. I want to say it's a something. I want to say it's some high level spell you need to basically not be a thing anymore. Basically, get transformed into like a called a stum or whatever.
Yeah, it's something like that. Oh, God. What was it?
Oh, so yeah, if you get enslaved, the only way to break it is for the aboleth to die. That's if the aboleth is still alive, you are permanently charmed by it.
Smile.
And those fuckers are notoriously hard to kill.
Yeah, because you're fighting them on their home turf, so they'll just run. You have to fight them in water. So if you beat the shit out of them, they're gonna go deep underwater.
Here. There's a 5th order telepathy power called Broadcast. It's a 1 minute. It takes 1 minute to cast. Its range is 1 mile.
Cool.
And it's instantaneous. You broadcast a telepathic message to every creature of your choice that can understand a language, and which is within a specific distance you choose within range. The message lasts for 1 minute and can include images of events that you have personally witnessed. A creature that receives the message hears your words and sees the images in their mind, though they still maintain their own senses. You can further refine the parameters for recipients based on creature kind. For example, the message could be sent only to humanoids, or gnolls could be excluded from receiving the message. I can send racist broadcasts.
You're gonna
Or
alert
people-
everyone about their fucking extended warranty.
Or creatures of a particular alignment. For example, the message could be sent only to good aligned creatures or lawful aligned creatures. A creature that is on the other plane of existence does not receive the message.
Interesting.
You can increase the order by 1 to increase its range to 5 miles.
Oh god, I would cause so much mayhem with that. Target rats.
Oh,
Pied Piper, be free.
Unshackle your bindings. Rise up against the smooth skin.
GM, I need to cast this at 6th order so that everyone within a 5-mile radius just hears the vine boom. I do mean everyone. Yeah, they hear a language, they hear vine boom.
Now you should do the Mel pipe sound effect.
All right, I just need to see your character sheet for a moment. Yeah, we're just changing your alignment.
What the fuck? I mean, that would be a hell of a way to, like, figure out someone's alignment where you're like, I only want to broadcast to good aligned creatures. And everyone hears it except the one guy who's been evil this whole time. And everyone's like, alright, everyone got that? And he's like, what? Everyone looks to him. What do you mean, what? I didn't hear anything. The telepath.
I see, the party says.
Telepath checks the spell. Looks back at the totally good paladin.
Get his ass.
Squids.
What'd you say you followed again?
I'm a conquest paladin.
Oh.
Yeah, I'm lawful evil.
Oh. Oh.
Why are you surprised?
Like, literally has, like, a symbol of Bane hanging around his neck. Why? How is this a surprise?
You saw me use my channel divinity. You should have known this by now.
Yeah, but be real with you.
What are you?
I don't know. I'm not proficient in religion. I just thought it was like a neat little trinket, you know.
I mean, it is. It's a trinket of my god, who's lawful evil.
I just thought you thought skulls were cool.
No, I think they are.
Oh, it's not like a. Oh, but they have
I like wearing
meaning.
my enemy's skull.
Oh. I mean, you could be good at wearing your enemy's skulls, probably.
Yeah.
Barbarians do it all the time. Come on.
Barbarians are good.
But some of them are.
Name one.
Well, the famous ones aren't, but you know, I'm sure they're out there.
Yeah, that guy, I point at the Barbarian King. That guy was evil. He marauded up and down the coast, slaying his own people.
Well, okay, I mean, that's just one, though.
Yeah,
that's just one guy.
That's like the Barbarian King.
Yeah, but, I mean, come on.
All right, you're right. You're right. Maybe that was a bit too broad. All right, what about that guy? Points at the barbarian in your party.
Well, but he doesn't do anything evil, correctly.
He's our friend.
How many graves has he plundered?
Well, I mean, he had to for his great axe. It's kind of hard to spill. I mean, anyone would have done it.
Hey guys, this guy had a ring. The barbarian says in the grave.
I'm sure it's a very important ring. Probably like a
barbarian. Hey, so what are you guys talking about? What message? I didn't hear anything.
Oh. I need new party members. Sent out a new broadcast. Help.
The rope's the only one who gets it.
Oh no.
Oh, Gamer, thanks for the gifted sub.
Hey, you're welcome. Oh. Almost dead.
Yeah.
Yeah, that happens.
Yeah, ye old AFK room.
Nice.
I'm pogging.
Are you champing even?
No.
Oh.
Really have just freed myself up. Very liberating. Be like, I can just put sci-fi element.
Yeah, that sci-fi game you've been wanting to play forever. Now you can kind of do it.
It was very nice.
GM wakes up one day. Wait a minute. This shit's all made up.
Wait a minute.
I can do whatever I want with this.
I'm in control.
Not future Adis, but it's more akin to like modern, like very Final Fantasy-esque. Which is what I've wanted since the beginning, as shown by things like the facility. So.
His subconscious bursting out. Like the sci-fi game. No, that comes later. Go now. Put the Elegant Empire in there now.
That I can do.
Emperor Zonde called. He wants a funny hat.
Final Fantasy 14. The only Final Fantasy I've ever played.
Which Final Fantasy?
And the reason so I've talked about this before, Skull. The reason I don't like guns is they basically don't fit within the whole idea of like, yeah, I stab the guard and I do 3 damage. In real life, if I shoot a motherfucker in the head, he's dead. If I do that in D&D, it's 2d6 damage. That doesn't make any sense.
You know, there was a certain thrill watching the old Fandelvo games where like a goblin could kill you, but you could also kill the goblin. Basically, whoever shot the crossbow first was the survivor and hit.
It's basically the old D&D cat versus commoner who will win.
Yeah.
I mean, crossbows are already like they're the great equalizer for the medieval era. You didn't need to spend years to train somebody to shoot a bow. You could hand the peasant the crossbow and the speed loader, and that motherfucker is just as deadly as the guy with the bow.
Smile.
Krusnik does bring up a good point, but also a a certain caliber of a round is going to fuck up a helmet in such a way that it will very brutally maim the target regardless, if not kill. But also 50 cal crossbow bolt go burp.
It kind of makes me think of like the old like the guns that are in the PHB. Those ones are like, yeah, just 3d8s
Yeah.
or like 3d10s. Here you go.
You're like, what the fuck? And they're like, ah, figure it
They're
out.
like, it's a fucking gun, guy. I remember my DM made that mistake in another game that I was in. And he's like, yeah, you can have a revolver. That is 2d8 damage.
Smile.
Insane.
I got to have 2 of them.
Oh,
I wielded them akimbo.
Christ. See, my brain's weird because like I'm totally fine with a player character getting something like a psionic blaster or like a mind carver weapon. It like has like a projected field that it pushes out and it cuts people's brains and shit like that. I'm totally fine with that. If you want like a psionic blaster, you strap it to your arm and shit like that, and it shoots out little ion beams. Cool. I'm totally down for that. You want a 45 ACP, fucking 1911?
No.
I don't know why. You want
I
an
feel like
energy gun? By all means. You want a regular gun? No.
I feel like guns, in order for them to be justified in D&D, they need to be different than just a crossbow, but different dice. Like, you need the reload mechanics. You need different kinds of... Like, they really should just be their own set of weapons. They're too broad to just be, hey, have a firearm. You know? Like, have, like, the Sparks, which does, like, 2d12, but requires an attack action also to reload.
Yeah, I liked...
Or full action.
There are some weapons that I did like from like heavy arms. For heavy arms, all of the weapons had the loud property.
Mm.
If you shot it, it was like within a certain 100 footage or more, whatever the range was. You basically could never be quiet with the gun.
Basically
shot-
Talanos.
Yeah, if you shot in the dungeon, the whole dungeon knew you were there.
The dungeon now comes to explore us.
Exactly. So that was the one thing I did like about heavy arms is firearms was they were like, hey, you can use this, but every gun has the loud property.
Yeah.
I think it probably acts like the equivalent of the thunderclap spell, where it's like 300 feet, everything hears you.
I think for the guns to work, there needs to be stuff like that.
Why am I taking damage? What the hell's going on?
On an energy sword, I'd love to give an energy sword from Halo. That's cool as fuck. You want it? You got it. It's a illithid weapon. Boom. Have you seen the firearm roll for Pathfinder? It can backfire as loud and pins armor in the first range band. I don't think I've looked at any Pathfinder stuff. Usually people come to me and they're like, hey, look at this Pathfinder thing. Very rarely have I got out on my own to be like, Pathfinder.
Yeah. I feel like guns need to do, on average, more damage than other ranged weapons because it's a fucking gun. But it should really play around with reloading way more than, like, a crossbow. Because that's, like, the gun's big drawback, right? Is the reload. So, like, have it, like... Like, in order to, like, you can attack with, like, your revolver, which does, like... What's a light crossbow do? 1d6?
I think light is a D8.
Okay.
Or should I do? I know the heavy's a D10.
Okay.
Crossbow. Yeah, light is a D8.
Okay. So make the revolver a D10. All right, but you get 6 shots, and then after that, you have to spend, like, you can spend any action or attack to reload like 2 bullets,
Hmm.
or you know what? It costs an attack to reload like 2 bullets for the revolver.
Yeah.
I think Matt Mercer's rules for the gunslinger were kind of modeled after the Pathfinder gunslinger when they switched from PF to 5e.
Yeah, they were directly based off of Pathfinder.
Because if I remember, they were playing Pathfinder first.
Yeah.
Also, bullets expensive as fuck in a fantasy setting.
I mean, we did kind of establish that in SOE.
Yeah, bullets need to be expensive as fuck. I think that's the problem with the gunslinger in DM's world specifically, is that I feel like having a gun should be like there isn't more to it. You have a gun. That should be like plan B, is your gun, where you're relying on your medieval, like your sword and stabbing and shit. But when shit gets hairy, you whip out the revolver and it does a shit ton of damage. You basically dump what is equivalent to like a small bank into a monster, and you put it away. Having an entire class that is revolved around what is essentially your ultimate ability, I feel like you're either never going to be able to use your gun, which you want to use all the time for a class that revolves around using a gun, or you got to figure out a way to find really rare ammo.
It'd be the issue. That was the issue I was already sort of having, was being like, I can't make bullets like a thing you can buy.
Yeah.
So then it comes down to, you need to make your own bullet. But how rare is the resources to make that?
Yep.
That's either you're going to have bullets aplenty, or you're going to be struggling to use your fucking gun. Which doesn't feel good if that's your whole class.
When I originally made Shademore, at first I was like, oh yeah, guns everywhere. They got like a gunsmith guild, they got bullets. That's like Shademore's bit, right? It's like Hunt Showdown, they got guns. And then I thought about it, I was like, no, because guns are way too loud to just use willy-nilly and not get owned in the Shademore. So really, at the end of the day, I was like, it really should be like, you have a party of just hunters, and one guy's specialty is having the gun, which you use on the monster you hunt. Right? You have 4 dudes with like crossbows and bows and knives and shit, and then you have one guy with the sparks, with the elephant gun that fires once and kills whatever it points.
Oh god,
right.
You said elephant gun and that took me back.
Yeah. You have the one guy, his job is to aim and shoot that, and then his job is done.
We literally had something like that in the World of Darkness game, where it was like, we're hunting down this thing, here's the gun, give it to the ex-military sniper, don't miss, our lives are depending on this.
Yeah. I mean, okay, I did like a little brief study on this kind of stuff because it was always so curious, even though I don't like guns. But you made a very good point there, Crown, because like they're gonna have to, if it were to be included, they're gonna have to find their own materials for it, and like the type of gunpowder that you need to have any sort of like forward force enough requires the mixture of sulfur, carbon, and potassium nitrate. And then you also need to be able to formulate effectively what are small cannonballs or musket balls. So, and then you just get into the whole like old world China with their sort of person carried cannons, which are super neat to begin with. But
Yeah, like there's a weapon in my setting that I'm like, if a player wanted to get their hands on that, I'd be fine with it. And it's like it's a dwarven hand cannon. Like it's this like one man artillery unit that like loads up the cannon. It's basically like you have to spend like you shoot it, it's a round to get the prep ready, and then another round to like get it ready to fire. So it basically takes like 2 rounds for you to fire off one of these like massive shells. And it's because they're used in like dwarven units. So it's not just one of you, it's dozens of you with guys in front of you doing their own thing. So you could take 2 rounds to load this fucking hand cannon and then fire it off.
yeah, they're like, and at that point they become like a consummate siege weapon.
Exactly.
They're still
also-
super cool.
Sort of the Empire from Warhammer sort of take on guns, which has this sort of like musket, but with like a Da Vinci fantasy over it. So you have like steam tanks and shit, and advanced artillery, but you still have guys with crossbows.
The only Da Vinci I can think of nowadays is Da Vinci from Fate Grand Order. So that's
Yeah, man.
that's where my brain is right now.
Your freaking hand cannon looks something like this.
Slug gun. I'm gonna put a slug in it.
It's similar to that. Let me see if I can find a picture. It's that concept basically of a big fuck off thing that like will take your arms off basically if you shoot it.
Yeah, that thing is from freaking Iron Kingdoms, so yeah.
Yeah.
It's like, it does how much damage again? And you just look at the game master and you go, yes.
Yeah, you could have essentially that, where you're having basically like fantasy black powder guns, which aren't. It's not like you have your fucking like. You don't have your lever action rifles. You have your muskets, but they have this sort of fantastical flair to them, where they reload faster, or they don't. Smile. Or you have like the repeater pistol.
Oh, like the pepper box and shit like that?
Yeah. Like this thing, which is
Yeah. You shoot, rotate the barrel, shoot,
Yeah.
rotate the barrel.
and then you pit it against things that don't care if you have a gun. Smile.
And
That's the
I-
Warhammer philosophy. Yeah, the Empire's goated. So is everything else.
I've been reminded of the Dresden monk gun. Hang on.
I also like the concept of rune or magic guns, because of course I do.
Yeah.
Where you have to have special
course.
ammunition to be fired out of those.
Holy bullets.
You pretty much have to have enchanted bullets to shoot out of that. They are propelled in part by
The
magic.
lead belchers. Oh, Jesus.
Oh, dude. Food guy bringing up the arcane archer. Ugh. Someday.
Let's see. You
You guys want to see the Chinese hand cannon?
Oh, no.
Yeah.
There it is, baby. A cannon. Simple as. A hand cannon and your mom's dildo.
God damn.
I also have the amazing Morco handgun.
Gosh.
Weird
So, yeah.
looking Pampa.
I can agree that having like traditional or like cowboy firearms is a little silly. But I could also see like the party rolling up to seeing like pirates using black powder versus the Imperial Navy that's using Magitech. So you just have like smoke and like magic missiles flying it
See,
overhead.
There is some part of my brain that's like a guy using a flintlock
Yep.
is like, oh, I can vibe with that. Like,
Mm-hmm. Because like cannons are a thing, right?
yeah, cannons are a thing. So I'm like, yeah, I can see a guy having like a single shot flintlock that he fires off, and then he goes to melee for the rest of the game, for the rest
Yep.
of the combat, because he doesn't want to
Yep, yep.
fucking take the 2 rounds to reload type shit.
Yeah. That is also how you get Six Pistol Peter, though.
True.
You could also Salt Spire and just have a bunch of them on you and keep firing.
Yeah, just have a million fucking pistols.
I think what eventually happens in that scenario is getting weighed down by your weapon.
What?
Yeah.
No. What do you
What?
Where suddenly
You
walk
the
around.
encumbrance exists only to hold firearms.
You have 2 bags of holding. One of them is where you pull out the loaded guns.
Oh my god.
You fire it. You put it in the empty bag of holding.
There. Oh, I forget what source has it, but there is a school of black powder wizard out there somewhere.
Oh god.
And
That sounds
it's
like
genuinely awesome.
that sounds like some like crank pirate shit. They're like, "Yeah, but wizard, watch this."
Yeah,
And they
it
throw
is.
a dust of like black powder in your eyes. Blind.
What the fuck?
It's literally you get like a number of mage hands to hold your gun.
Hey, what's
Right.
up?
Hi.
What's up, gamer?
Not much,
Yo.
man. Not much. Finished our session 0.
Nice.
Hell yeah.
Nice.
Not great. Absolutely delightful.
Can't wait to see where it goes.
Same.
See, I'm fine with stuff like
Word.
I think shit like that.
Oh my god, is
Dope
that
as
Rat
fuck.
Runner? Yeah,
What are you talking
Magitech.
What are you talking about?
We're
What are you
talking
pointing at?
about guns in D&D.
I like that shit. I like mixing tech with magic. If you couldn't tell
Yeah.
with IO.
I also like it, but my brain for some reason is like, oh, a 45-1911? No, thank you. A Scion blaster that's strapped to your arm and it shoots out weird rays. Neat. Very cool. Yeah, have it.
Sorry, my brain is still stuck on the pirate lord that walks around with just 2 bags of holding. They call him Johnny 2 Bags. He has like somebody else. He has his like first mate who just reloads the guns for him.
In the corner.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah, it was good.
Good to hear.
It's always good to see Sheriff 4, and Lily is a delight. So, yeah.
Nice.
Hmm.
Who wants the first actual session?
Next Wednesday.
Oh shit.
Someone commented, they were like, why has he been hyping this up for 2 weeks? I'm like, bitch.
What?
Because I'm running a goddamn empire here. Get off my back.
Empire.
Exactly. What the fuck? Somebody's new to the content creator sphere.
Nah,
God.
it's all good. I look at that and I want to do that knee jerk reaction, and then I go, JK, we're not worried about
Yeah.
that.
I mean, I'll do it for you.
Yeah?
Call me Adam.
Yeah, don't do that. You want people to be like, I fucking hate Crowd. He is an asshole. Oh, hold on. Speaking of comments, what does JFC mean?
Jesus fucking Christ.
Yeah. Jesus fucking Christ. Imagine playing with a DM this cringe. Cool.
Oh my god.
Oh,
Fuck.
Damn.
motherfucker.
Oh, that's because it was the quick save joke. Remember we did the quick save joke at Lost Mines?
Yeah.
So we're just like,
Yeah,
ew,
this
cringe.
guy's like, oh my fucking god, imagine being this cringe.
Bro, he said a joke.
What the fuck?
That's okay. I've hidden them from my channel. I'll never see them again.
Fucking
Good.
YouTube
As you
Andes.
should.
I have so many. If you say something even remotely off color, I'm just like, yeah, I don't want to deal with that.
No, thank you.
Yeah, it is. It very much is. I don't even want to look at all the people I've removed. But I'm gonna look. Let's see how many people I've removed.
Oh, man.
Let's see.
A
Oh, it's
journey.
Oh god, that's a lot. Hold up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 51, 52, 53, 54, 55, 56.
Oh no.
sir.
59, 60, 61, 62, 63,
Yes, sir.
64, 65, 66,
Measurement of
67,
success right here.
69, 70, 71, 72, 73, 74, 75, 76. Do you think I'm going to hit 100? 70,
If it's
77,
sub 100, I'll be
79,
fucking shocked.
80, 81, 82, 83, 84, 85, 86, 87, 88, 89, 90, 91, 92, 93, 94, 95, 96, 97, 98, 99, 100.
Nice.
100.
Nice.
And
There it
it says show 26 more, so 126.
Nice.
Woo!
Why do you keep track of this? I don't, Mega. But if you go into your YouTube settings, it literally shows you all the users that you've removed. And I was just curious, and we were having some fun.
I just had to know.
I was curious.
What's my body count?
And look,
Right next to himself.
if you've been removed from my comments section, I promise you, it's nothing against you. I
deserve
mean
it.
that. I mean that genuinely. That's not a bit. It's. I mean this. I take my mental health very seriously, and if you say something that even remotely threatens my mental state, I might tend to just be like, you know what, I don't want to deal with this, because then I get mean and I get nasty and I take it out on other people, and it's just you and me, we're just not compatible. So I just remove you from the equation so that I can go on living my life. I still appreciate you watching. Just know that. Just know that. I don't do it to be an asshole. I do it because I just need to keep my brain in a good place. So
It's the way to go.
it's the way to go.
Yeah.
It is what it is.
It is what it is.
It is what it is.
Except for the one person who unsubbed from my Patreon because he called one of the players cute. And I was like, oh, that's creepy. And then I removed him from there. And then
How dare you?
And then he literally this and you knew it was a he. I'm just gonna be. I don't care if you think that's sexist. You know a dude did this. You know for a fact a dude fucking said this. Okay. You know for a fact a dude fucking said this. Let me see if I can find their exit survey. It's something I still think on occasion and kind of really smile about. I don't get a lot of comment feedback on the exit surveys, and a lot of it is that here it is. It was a $5 patron. They said, I like the world of IO, but if you block someone from commenting on your channel just because I said a player was cute, then you are super petty, and I refuse to give money to someone who does that.
That's yeah, nah, man. No thanks. Keep your money.
Yeah, no.
I'm good.
Just fucking respect being, standing up for your fucking players. Fuck that guy.
Hey man, we got a lot of creeps in the D&D world. I'm just trying to keep them out.
There's creeps everywhere, brother.
Yeah,
They're everywhere.
I know, but
Yeah.
D&D,
They're in the walls.
D&D especially in the D&D space. I'm like, nah.
Ugh,
duh.
role players, cringe. I say that as a role player.
I was about to say.
Don't hit me.
Oh man.
Truly some fucking freaks out there.
Yeah. And I like to talk about it because it's there.
Yeah.
Then I was definitely without details because I was under the thoughts that you were actively tracking negative comments. No, I don't. But if I do see one pop up on my screen, like right when I'm talking to you guys, and be like, you should look at this funny shit. Sometimes you just gotta laugh, because the difference here, right, is it's very easy to say, I wouldn't let negative comments keep me down. I would just not look at it, and that's what I would do. And I think that's what something everyone says, but it's especially challenging and difficult to if said, hey, here, I got a journal for you. In this journal, and I put it in front of you, in this journal is everything everyone has said about you in the past 3 months. And I put it right in front of you, and I go, it's about you. Very unlikely, no matter what you say, you're gonna be like, well, I'm just not gonna look at it.
I simply won't read it.
You're gonna peek a little. You're gonna fucking peek. You're gonna peek you're gonna be curious. You're gonna peek. You're gonna look at that shit.
Maybe just the first comment.
Yeah.
But then after that, I'm done.
Yeah, I said. What if I just read, right? What if I just read it until I saw a bad comment, then I stop reading it? Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do.
And then I let that affect me forever.
Nope, that's a bad spiral. Hey, man, you won't know unless you're in that position. Is all I'm saying.
Yeah.
People think they know. I'm just telling you. But that is to say, the community is great. Absolutely love them. Just D&D in general sometimes can, and a lot of the times it's a mental health issue. A lot of the times, people are saying rude things without realizing they're being rude. That happens all the time. And once you accept that, that makes life a little easier.
Well, D&D also attracts. D&D has the grognards, which are the people who've been around since the beginning, and they hate change. They will fight you tooth and nail. They're not
What do you mean
running.
drows are purple now and not evil? Fuck this game.
They're not running any games themselves, but they want to police your game as if they were running.
They're the kind
a lot
they're-
of people like
Some of them are the kind of people that goes, oh, what was my favorite book? Oriental Adventures. Yeah.
Oh.
What do you think about that? Like, you're like, it sounds like you're a dirtbag. I don't know what to say, but I don't know what
Can't believe they're getting rid of the alignment system for orcs. What the fuck?
Just that comment about Drow, like, what about the Chad Zach? What about the Chad Zach?
Yeah. It's
Don't
also,
look that up.
Also, like, yo, Drist, or however the fuck you say his name, has been around forever, and he's like a cool guy, right? He's usually the hero of the story. So like, and that's been going on since 3rd edition. So shut the fuck up.
Yeah.
Shut the fuck up. Yeah.
D&D Reddit. It is D&D Reddit.
Yeah.
It is.
Yeah.
Society evolves, and you either evolve with it or it cracks me up every fucking time I see a video where someone's playing Starfield or a game like it, and they have choose your pronoun, and they go, "Get your fucking beliefs out of my game!" Ah! And you're like, you are the only one that is
Literally
freaking out this
freaking
badly over it. Get over yourself.
Oh
Hey-
my god.
Hey guys, I'm actually this is not a joke. I'm including pronouns in stat blocks of NPCs. Sorry. And I'm specifically doing that because A, times are changing, that's the way the world is, but also B, I really want to chase away the fucking, right-wing old school D&D person that would just absolutely lose their fucking shit because they see him in a stat block.
It's wild that you could get very flustered about that.
Yeah.
Because your eyes, like, I don't know about everybody else's, my eyes basically just register it as the thing you read now.
It is. It's just, it'll be fine. It's okay. It's fine.
I'm scared.
It'll be okay.
If they would just admit,
I'm afraid of change.
it would
Yeah,
be
yeah,
a
yeah.
completely different conversation.
I would be okay. I would even be okay if they were like, even if like a year down the line or something, I kind of overreacted about that, and I really shouldn't have done that. I just, and here's also a thing. Here's a hot take. You can also be a person who's like, I don't get it, and you're like, that's fine.
Yeah.
It's new. It's society's evolving. It's okay to not get something, but don't go into the fucking extremes of like, I don't get it, so I hate it, and fuck you. Just because the problem is with you. It's not with everyone else. So
Exactly. I like
yeah.
being one of those trans folk. I've had that conversation. Both.
I respect it, but I just something about the way you said that. Well, howdy, partner.
Well,
I'm one of those trans folk. Like, yeah,
Yeah.
okay.
Yeah.
Okay, all right. But it is. That's
yeah.
exactly it. Mm. And I'm enemy number 1, and I've accepted that. I'm a cis white straight male. I'm the problem.
Target acquired.
Wait, what the fuck are you? You're a male? But you weren't assigned that at birth. You were assigned that at birth. Okay, all right.
Right.
What's Caucasian? What the fuck? And you're straight? Get him. That's it. Fuck, get him. Get that guy.
Time for gelatinous cube.
Melt him.
I get off easy because I kiss husbands, so I will inherit your empire. I just want you to know that.
Ooh.
And that's all there is to it. That's the world we live in. Remember when we said the R word rather frequently as just slang, and now we can't even, now we're like, we fucking said that? Oh no. Oh my
Adjusting
god.
my collar.
Yeah.
I remember high school.
Yeah. We were all
In
there.
high school.
We were all there. Yeah, exactly. But we evolved as a society. That's just how it is. Watch a James Bond movie from the 60s and
Oh, God.
watch how we've evolved as a society, okay?
Watch
God,
anything
yeah.
from the 60s.
You know what I mean? You got Sean Connery's just smacking the shit out of all these women. Everyone's like, wow, he's so cool. And I'm like, what the fuck? What the fuck, dude? What the fuck? Oh my god, I love
Yeah,
this.
why is Yuria in one of the holding cells?
I'm using you for a sense of scale. Thus, you will remain in the prison.
Stop putting me in weird places.
I'm gonna
I'll
scream
put
at
myself
Momo.
there.
I'm gonna scream at Momo. I'm gonna scream at Momo. I'm gonna see if she hears me. Hold on. I'm gonna be right back. Okay.
Very
I'm
good.
gonna see if I can get her to.
Probably not.
Oh yeah, if he's
That's
going to
fucking
be taken for
doofus.
I
arrest.
can't.
You doofus.
No, it's in the AFK.
It's the AFK.
You doofus.
Boo. Okay.
You fell
fair
for
enough. I did fall for it. You knew? You knew I was gonna make a fool of myself.
I
and
thought
just
you were
let
like,
me
Yeah.
do
I thought you were
it?
gonna go collar or something. Then I looked up and saw that you were in the
Yeah.
AFK spot. I was
I
like,
didn't
oh, he's
think
not gonna be
about
able
it.
to do anything there.
I didn't think about it, dude. I didn't think about it.
I was just quiet to that bitch.
I didn't think about it at all.
I fucking forgot.
It's meant to be the vibe place where you go when it's nice and quiet. Nobody can scream at you.
Brett, I'm gonna go run into the library and scream. Watch this.
I do it out of love and excitement. Okay.
Of course,
The purpose,
absolutely.
The purpose is good.
Librarian after they bag you. I understand.
I understand. Get the fuck out.
Jail.
Oh
Ow.
no, not library jail. Get in there.
How the fucking floors do I?
None.
True. Floorless dungeon.
Right to the void.
All right, I must be off because I have a turkey to carve.
Ooh.
Ooh.
That's right. Tis
Oh my
the
god, we get
Have
it.
fun.
I'm gonna. It's a raw turkey. I'm gonna carve. I'm gonna
What?
brine it. I'm
Oh.
gonna carve it. I'm gonna take the carcass. I'm gonna make a turkey stock.
Oh.
And then I'm gonna skim the scum. That's gonna come up there, and yeah, I think this is good. This stock's gonna take like, I don't know, 14, 15 hours of just stewing. Just fucking stewing, dude.
Bruh, I'm stewing.
Fucking stewing, dude. All right, bye guys. Have a good
Bye
night.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
My mom made turkey gumbo. It's waiting at their house for tomorrow.
Nice.
It
All
looks
of-
like. Just looks like brown water, but God, is it delicious.
It's amazing brown water.
Yeah.
I'm feeling ways about things about the Turkey Day.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
What do you mean?
This is the first year that I'm not going to be doing anything with my folks. I won't be seeing them or rescheduling anything weird.
Oh,
So it's kind of a weird feeling.
shit.
Like, what do I do?
Watch the
Honestly,
Macy's Day Parade.
yeah.
So
And
I
then the dog
actually-
show immediately after and see all the good boys.
So I actually saw the Macy's Day Parade once when I was a child at around like eye level with the balloons,
Nice.
because I went to my cousin's office at DC Comics and got to hang out with some comic book creators as a small child and watch balloons go by. So that was a core memory.
That's really
Nice.
fucking awesome.
That's a sick ass core memory. I'm stealing
Yeah.
it.
I remember now.
I don't know.
I will
Yeah.
never be a memory.
It was really nice. One of the artists there, she was really cool, and she had a whole bunch of Pokemon, which at the time was the freaking hotness, you know, Fire Red and all that good stuff. And she gave me a little like Mew figurine from Japan. It was super cool.
Oh,
Ooh.
they gave you Bingy. I love that.
So like 9 or 10-year-old me just on the subway with this tiny little figurine holding it like it was made out of gold.
Cherish this for the rest of my life.
Gosh, when was the first time that Pikachu showed up as float at that parade? Because I was there for it.
That's easier to look.
Oh my god, 2001.
It wasn't the Pokemon movie?
Yeah, it was.
2001 was 12 years ago. Oh,
Oh, how long ago?
I have a feeling that 2014 is just 3
Sorry.
months away.
not start
Yo.
12. Omega lol. My brain said it's 2013. Omega lol.
Whoa.
Excuse me. 22 years ago. Omega lol. Whoopsies. Little slip of the tongue.
Almost lost my cool though.
Like, wait.
Guys, it's
2013 was-
2013.
How long ago?
5 minutes.
Stray Gamer, thank you very much for the gifted sub. To Nick. Incredibly kind of you, brother.
We love to see it. Hey, Crown.
Yeah.
What do you think you're gonna do? A little down the line when they release more animated emotes.
I'll have to commission more animated emotes.
Yeah.
I already want to get more emotes, but money.
Yeah. Yeah. Money.
Money, Mr. Squidward.
I would like
Money.
nothing more than to get more emotes, especially the cute ass emotes that I have already. I want to get more from that same artist.
But money.
Money.
Like I want to get like a proper screen. I want to get like a proper overlay. Especially now that I'm a fucking partner. Like I'm a partner who streams like they're a fucking affiliate still.
But there
But
are all sorts out there. I see partners who literally just have like a camera pointed at a garden patch. That is it.
yeah, it's based.
So, but I get it.
I just want some structure. That's all.
You need a 40-hour week, baby. Stream like you're
Hell,
full time.
Well, more. I mean, I want structure in the sense of like presentation.
Yeah.
What's the difference between a villain and a supervillain?
Presentation. Fucking love that movie. But I get that. You thinking having it be spicy stuff going on in the background with like a logo, or thinking like
I think the big thing that I want is to have like I don't even have it right now, but like notifications of like when somebody follows or somebody subscribes or what have you, and just give it like a nice sort of like feel.
yeah.
How about you feel this?
All right. How fucking cute he is.
Well-
it's like the 4th time he's done it. You haven't killed him yet.
This is how Yuria became a reborn, and
Yo, sick. Finally.
What the fuck you mean finally?
What? What do you mean? Come on, we've talked. Yeah. Oh, I'm the one who needs help? I'm the one in this relationship that needs help, huh?
Yeah, I'm working
Yeah.
on myself. Look at my world. I'm working on myself.
Yeah?
Yeah.
I remember what we talked about.
Oh, what are you talking about?
I remember. I don't say it because like it'd be spoiled. But like, I remember what we talked about. About the moon.
Yeah, I'm working on myself.
Yeah, you are.
at
That's
my
so
moon.
true. Look at it.
Ain't it neat? What do you mean? Why is it getting closer? Don't worry about that.
A rat in the distance laughing.
Gotta do a subathon? I do need to do a subathon. I said I was gonna do one if I became a partner. But fucking, I was
Cool.
not expecting to become a partner.
Why is as easily as he breathes, bro?
I was expecting to become a partner in under 2 years. So what the fuck?
Liar!
Look at you. You absolute fucking wild child, lightning in a bottle.
That's why I have to tell my friends, because I've had people come up to me and be like, "Oh my god, dude, how do you get into streaming? I want to start streaming. I want to be a partner." And I'm
Yeah, no, don't do that.
I'm incredibly privileged. I am incredibly lucky, and I have no promises, no guarantees or anything that if you try this, you'll end up in the same situation I did. I fucking cheated.
That's how you end up in that situation, though. That's how you become a streamer. Is you know people.
Is
And
that?
Congratulations. That's how it works in a saturated market. Is you know somebody who can bring you, drag you out of the one views. That's how jobs work. Actually, now that I think about it, you know a guy.
Mhm.
That's the world, baby.
The whole world's based around nepotism.
Correct.
Sadly.
Correct. Like, unironically, yes. It took me so long to figure that out.
The old phrase of "it's not what you know, but who you know."
Exactly.
I mean, there is a degree, at least when it comes to content creation, to knowing what you're doing, but it's a lot of who you know. I also cheated.
Based.
Pokemon Go nerd.
I mean, that's it, right? That's the combo. You have a niche and you know people.
Exactly. Being at the advent of the streamer backpack was a fucking thing.
What's Uria's
Oh.
rent? $250 a month? No.
Wha-
It's more like New York prices. Like about $2K a month for a 15 by 15.
Yeah, but I
Generous.
literally only got, I've only been rich for like a month. Christ. For that, literally penniless. I can't afford these prices.
Why'd you choose to move in?
I didn't. I woke up in here. This is what happens to New Yorkers when they get kidnapped. They wake up in a basement and the mugger's like, "Hey, by the way, we charge rent."
You're my roommate now.
Oh.
Yeah, your half of the rent's $1,000.
$1,000 at all? Damn.
Yeah, you're here with 12 other people.
Oh, that makes sense.
You share
Okay.
a bathroom.
Yeah.
And there's one bathroom between you all.
Also, we're expecting subsidies of your rent based on the person we're calling about your kidnapping.
God. Fuck, that reminds me that I looked at the apartment my grandparents used to have
Ooh.
in New York City. Oh, the fucking price.
I'll make all literally millionaires based on just having a lot in New York.
Yep. I mean, they owned it and then they sold it because, oh god, that place was god awful.
They sold it?
Yeah.
Oh.
How many hundreds of thousands? Jeez.
Oh.
That's. They do
Oh.
not tell me money. because numbers scare me.
Oh, that would scare me. When I look at them and they're like, oh yeah, we just sold it because it looked bad. And I look at where it's located and I'm like, I don't care if you own what is quite literally like a hole in someone's house where rats live, okay? That shit costs like $500 a month.
Yeah. Well, to be fair, the elevator in that place was a fucking danger.
I do not care.
Yeah, it was one of those like chain elevators, like the
Oh.
old one.
Oh.
Where you have to slide the thing across, yeah.
Yeah. I have nightmares of that fucking thing.
That means nothing.
Give it to me.
It means, you know what? I'll take it off your heads. I'll fix your grandparents. I'll fix the elevator myself if I have to. Okay.
Bitch.
I could probably find a video on YouTube.
Yeah, probably.
God.
I would hope with electrical because I'm a glorified fucking electrician. Fucking
I love
audio
hearing
engineers.
about like, because it seems to be a theme of like old people selling some shit that like is like priceless because it was an inconvenience because they had no idea about the actual value of the thing they sold.
It really is. It
It's
was
so
a
common.
different time.
Ooh, yeah, we sold that. It went back to our lake house in like Miami because like it was just kind of gross.
You're fucking describing my grandparents. Stop it.
Yeah.
Ooh, it's hitting close, isn't it?
So funny things, Sizzle, says Megamorph. Yes, Megamorph. What's funny?
Dude, my grandparents did that.
Yeah, elaborate how the boomer generation doesn't have any concept of money.
True. Well, I
Oh.
think my grandparents are like silent generation. Maybe.
How old are they?
Oh, what the fuck is the cutoff post? Mid late 80s. Or wait. No. Boomers are like mid 50s to 77.
Let's see. The silent generation is between 77 and 95 as
Yeah,
of
there it is.
2023
Yep.
ish. Yeah, well, you know what? The silent generation also doesn't understand the current market, but they have an
Yeah, they
excuse
don't.
because they're 80. So
They're in fact ancient.
if they can understand where the bathroom is, they're doing well.
Exactly. Ugh.
Hey,
What the fuck was that?
That was my that was my impersonation of an old guy.
You haven't talked to anybody over 80 recently? That's your average 80-year-old.
Yeah.
Average octogenarian be like.
I love the young people.
I remember when my taxes actually paid for things.
What do you mean they took the cocaine out of Coca-Cola?
still think Social Security numbers is a bad idea.
My granddad bought his house for $5K. When he died, it sold for $340K. My grandmother didn't even comprehend that much money at the time, and it gave it away instead of putting it as an inheritance.
No!
Oh.
Exactly. They have no clue about what inflation has done. They don't know.
My eyes glaze over at the thought. I mean, okay, yeah, at least my folks knew the value of money when we sold our fucking house. Like,
Motherfuckers
yeah.
probably roll up to a fucking car store and be like, how much is this Civic? Like a grand?
Like $4.
It looks pretty new.
I'll give you a handshake and $15.
God, the worst was when I was looking for a job, like when I was like 26, 27, and my mom was like, just go, get dressed up, have a couple copies of your resume with you, and go pound the pavement. I'm like, Ma, that's not how
Pound
things
the
are done anymore.
pavement.
Yep.
Oh,
This is the 80s when you could just
Wow.
walk around and get
wow.
jobs distributed. I don't
Mom,
know.
They want 25 years of experience on an 18-year-old. What do you
Exactly.
What do you want from me?
Why aren't you a fucking Time Lord? God.
I'll be back. Drink is empty.
Oh no.
Okay.
Feel.
Hydration. Acquire.
Oh.
Yes.
Oh, I leveled up.
Nice.
Oh, I picked up a blue. Oh, it's nothing useful. Fuck.
I gotta be real fucking careful to not boot up Poke MMO again tonight.
Oh, what MMO?
I have rediscovered that there's a Pokemon MMO.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
Yeah,
I say sitting here playing Star Wars.
yep. Oh, you doing the Star Wars MMO?
Yeah.
Nice.
Unlimited power.
Yes.
Z-
One
Zappy
of
zappy.
these- One of these days, I'm gonna go back to that.
It's fun. It's definitely nostalgic and feels like a simpler time.
Yeah, it was. Oh my god, it's a special kind of carnival MMO.
It's like, listen, go kill like 40 guys, blow up this thing, and come back, and we'll talk about it. I'm like, nice. End discussion.
Yep. Actually, I think one of my buddies worked on the elevators of that game.
The elevators which I have died to? Yes.
Yeah.
Fair. I accidentally jump while going down on an elevator and end up too far above it to stop without killing myself.
Hey guys, question completely unrelated to everything we've spoken about so far.
Mm.
Yeah.
For those of you who played Baldur's Gate, which subclass of monk do you prefer?
Oh. Oh, I really like what they did to Monk in BG3.
Everyone seems to really like what they did to monk, so I'm restatting Lae'zel as a monk.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, honestly, Megamorph, where's my Pokemon FPS?
True.
Temtem, isn't that about to come out soon?
Oh,
Whoa.
Temtem's already out.
Or what was the one I
Um,
was thinking about?
Pow World, I think.
Oh, yeah, that one.
Yeah. You kinda got close in Legends Arceus, Megamorph, but yeah. But Lae'zel?
Yeah, I'm thinking open hand.
Yeah, I was thinking open hand.
Yeah, we'll do that one.
I do really like Shadow Monk, though. Shadow Monk's fun.
Ooh, don't you take... Oh, yeah. You slam Tavern Brawler on monks. in Baldur's Gate 2. I vaguely remember that being absurd.
Maybe someday.
Don't be suspicious. Don't be suspicious. Don't be suspicious.
Gotta be very, very careful.
Yeah, I'm just the guy wandering around here. All these troopers around me. I'm just the guy in black robes. Like, don't mind me, citizen.
I am also a citizen with absolutely no bloodlust.
Why is the air feel electrified around you?
Does anyone taste static electricity?
Oh, ozone.
Quick, cheese it!
No. Megamorph. I do wish to believe that maybe one day we'll get it, but from everything that I know about their dev cycle, from even just a friend, that's still gonna take some time because they are a very safety-based mindset when it comes to game dev. They do not like change. But a lot of the younger devs over at Game Freak are in leadership positions now, so here's hoping. I am now staring at my foundry. What was I gonna do? Oh, shit.
Opens app, forgets why I opened app.
Well, clearly I haven't had enough of my, my ADHD meds today. Yes, already done, Bullet. Oh, wait, that's right. I need to crack open Incarnate.
I thought you were gonna say a cold one for a hot second there.
I mean, I could. I've got set up, like, I have tea and such in the fridge. All of the tea was strained in a baby Nessie tea strainer. It was so cute.
What?
A baby Nessie tea strainer.
Oh, that one! I know
Yeah.
what you're talking about. Right now I have a cat on my lap, so it's illegal to move.
Oh, yo.
So true.
I just
Good
look at
gamer.
her.
Thank you again for another gifted sub to Mega. Have a candy, brother. this a new map? Yes. I am once again trying my hand at single maps instead of like multi-room maps. See here, this is the scale of a player. Comparison to everything else that is present. So this is many feet across. It's meant to be a room that, or a dungeon that you can explore without a map trend.
It's the in and out 20-minute adventure.
I don't know. I think that'll be up to the player. But it should be one that the party can come in, sort of explore for a little bit. Like if the party came in and they explored to like here, they were like, there's a lot of the dungeon left. Let's just leave. They come back sometime later. New stuff has moved in or nothing changed because the things left or what have you. They can explore the rest of the dungeon and then sort of leave. So what these sort of ones do with maps like this is you run into a higher likelihood of roving boss mob. At least that's how old school dungeons used to. That your boss didn't just sit at the back of the dungeon. The boss would explore the dungeon as well. It would do patrols, and it would go talk to its minion, stuff like that. So like a Naga wouldn't just sit in their lair. They would go talk to like the Yuan-Ti that were in their group. They would go talk to the necromancer who's raising the dead, and so you could be exploring an area, dealing with a little like threat, and then the boss opens the door and goes,
"Oh, hello."
And then they join initiative.
Rolls in there, guys. I got my new magic deck. Oh shit!
Who's ready for a game of Commander? Who the fuck are you?
What are you doing in my house?
We're also here to play Magic the Gathering.
Oh,
Squints. All right, what decks did you bring? Looks around. I got a colorless artifact deck. All right, we're fighting.
all right, you've chosen death.
Mill.
Nice. I'm also running a mill deck, but I don't like fighting other mill decks, so I'm going to kill you now. I can appreciate you being able to do what you can with the software in your grasp. Last time I had access to Incarnate, I was not versed at all what I was doing. Thanks, homie. I've been using Incarnate since 2016, so I'm basically I really like this design for the facility. I'm sort of just like mirroring aspects of it. What I've learned recently is you can sort of line up these walls to better do line of sight in Foundry. So I've sort of been building my maps like that. Usually I would take up a whole square to make a wall. But I recently found out that you can do it this way. And it'll line up nicely with Foundry. So I've been doing it that way. I did that for this like relic dungeon. I've sort of lined up these pieces along the edges. Were there when the ancient magics were written. I mean, I have been using it since it was in its alpha phase, so that is a correct statement.
Yeah, I remember when you were like, "Hey guys, we're gonna try this this Foundry thing." And we're like, "Ooh,
but roll 20. And I went, yeah, I know. Trust me, I feel you. Several thousand hours on roll 20. I don't really want to try out this new thing, but it does have some cool stuff.
We're just like,
Here we are now.
okay.
I think I still have old Incarnate map. Old fucking maps. So old, in fact, it won't even let me open them anymore.
Oh, Jesus.
So, this is the first map of Adis.
Look at that map. Look at that ancient ass fucking map.
What's great is that if you look at the map, you can see where all the terraformers are at. So this map is very fitting to the OG concept, because you can see where all the tech is at.
No way.
Then we have maps even further back. Like here's a portion of Mauritania.
Which map are you showing off?
This is after you guys saved Canifis.
Ah.
You can see where all the growth is at.
Gotcha.
Let me go even further back. And I have this old region cut out of Tyros. That shit's fucking ugly.
What a bug.
Ugh. Hey, here's Irist. I forget where I even got these banners from. I think I stole them from them. These are what my old dungeon maps used to feel like. Look like. Also fucking hideous.
Is it the room where we face the shadow copies of ourselves?
No, that was Dungeon Painter Studio. That was before Incarnate even.
Ooh boy.
I've got those fucking maps rolled away because they're ugh. This is what my maps used to look like.
And we were still grateful for them.
Yeah.
Hey man, I know you think that's gross, but to me, that's like it's very clearly inspired by RuneScape.
Better than nothing. I think nothing would have been better. What are your thoughts on Wonder Draft? Never used it, I'm afraid. So I have no opinion. Release it as a legacy bundle? I don't think I can. I don't think I technically
A legacy bundle.
I don't think I own the rights to those early maps.
It's retro.
It certainly is.
That's right. Hit your Patreons with like the retro, where you go back and you make a map that looks similar to that.
I mean, I'd be
With,
down
like-
to like improve on it, right? Like take it, and then bring it up to current standard. I'd be fine
Yeah,
doing
yeah.
that.
It's like the Doomer. It's like modern Doomer shooters where like they still have like the 8-bit, but they also have like God rays in them.
Yeah. I'd be down to do something like that where I'd take an old, ancient fucking map, then we bring it up to new standards. I'll be fine with something like that. Guess something about how Uzu would fare in the world of Adis? I have invited Uzu to play before. She was going to play in SOE, but she ended up getting busy. Hold on,
That's a curse.
I just got fucking hit with a selfie from 35 fucking years ago by one of my friends. Hold on.
You're welcome.
Uh-oh.
What's wrong?
How about now? Well, now I'm in like this weird sort of predicament where I'm like rewriting the world. I personally very happy with what I've written so far. I'm liking it a lot more. But still a situation. Check fan art. Okay. Oh shit. Oh, that's
I'm
awesome. brother.
zooming.
Oh, I also really like the cheats one. Really good.
Oh.
Those are dope.
Yeah, they are.
And Hero Forge has improved dramatically since when I bought my first mini.
Yeah.
Wouldn't be now the best time to have new campaigns, to have new players potentially be able to the world? I mean, yeah, like understand, I'm not like writing everything hard in stone. Like there's still going to be the collaborative element of Adis because that's what made Adis so enjoyable for me, was that I wasn't writing everything. It was my friends were helping me write a lot of the stuff. They're like, yeah, I'm from here. This is what here's like. What I'm getting is I'm putting the foundation down so that way that can actually happen. Because before it was a fucking gaggle of sticky notes and Discord posts that made up Adis. Now you can go to the Kanka and read about the continent. Now you're going to be able to go and read about the kingdoms and what the kingdoms are like. So that way somebody coming in can be like, oh, now I know the theme, the concepts, the general sort of understanding of the world. So that way when I come in with an idea, I can build it around what's there instead of taking something and now I have to listen to the DM after I've explained my idea, listen to the DM go,
No.
Basically, you're writing the Faerun setting, and then we get to make shit up.
yeah, I want there to be a foundation that the party can come into and be like, DM, I want to make this thing. And I go, well, that thing's pretty neat. This is where it can go. This is where you might be able to find stuff like that. And they go, sick. This is X, Y, and Z. This is my character. This is what my character does. Yada, 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 yada. I go, all right, neat.
Teamwork makes the dream work. Oh, sorry.
All right. I made the Viera in my setting because of Uzu. Yeah, she wanted to play as a bunny girl, obviously. So I made the Viera in my setting.
I'm very happy for my neighbor. They must have gotten brand new speakers.
Oh.
Hello, Sex.
Well, so I'll let you guys know. I'm generally comfortable with running about 2 games. I think anything beyond 2 games, and I start going fucking stir crazy. So 2 games, I believe, is my limit. Currently, that's I have POS planned, and we still have CTF ongoing. So in the future, who knows for like campaigns and games and stuff? Because I want to invite a bunch of people. I have a bunch of people that I'd love to play with. But right now, we already have established games. One of them has
7 fucking people in it.
Yeah.
Christ.
That's a fucking metric ton.
Mm-hmm.
7 players is a game where you don't really get to like, if backstory stuff happens, it's because the players are deciding backstory stuff happens. 7 becomes the let's go explore the dungeon, let's go do the contract, and if anything else happens, it's purely coincidence. I'm here to roll my click-clacks and do some shooty shoot stuff on my character. 5 and lower, even 6 to a degree, but 5 and lower. 5 and lower is when you get into the I get to explore my character now.
Yeah, I think 5 is a good number. Because you also have, well, because you have that smaller, more intimate group, and then you also have a tiebreaker.
I think 3s are great.
3 would be fun though. I
Having
remember
ran-
that.
Having ran for 3 people before, 3 is a fantastic number because everybody gets to do everything. But I do agree. 5 and lower is great. 6, you run into strains. 7 and above, you don't get to role play. You get to roll dice. But the issue is that I have friends. A lot of them I like. I like my friends. I think they're pretty fucking awesome. I want to play D&D with them. But everybody
has fucked up schedules and real life and responsibilities, which means I don't always get to play with everybody, which means they all get to be in one game.
It's okay, DM. I hear what you're saying. You know, I'll take a step back. I know you clearly this is a targeted thing.
Sizzle and I jettisoning ourselves into the sun.
So I understand. We're looking to cut out the excess. So let me take the knife and cut myself out for you, bud.
Oh, Jesus.
I almost
Drama.
fucking said your real name.
You're in trouble.
I had to physically restrain myself. Yeah.
Government
Idiot
name.
man who's showed up to my house several times already, I have made out with passionately while you were here for a fucking month. Yeah, you cut yourself out of my games, idiot.
I understand.
Do it. I want to.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Did I hear?
Did I hear Kieran say cut me out as well? Person I've known for over a decade? Person who's also been to my house?
Ooh.
That person, did I hear that person say that?
Fucking idiots.
He's gonna use our government names on stream.
It's okay. Our friendship runs deeper than D&D.
I do want to play Lords of Waterdeep. I've been thinking about it.
Lords of Waterdeep, yeah. It's right here, baby. I'm looking at it.
Is it like a board game?
Come on, it is.
Oh.
Wait, were you not there? Oh shit.
I think I was around, but like y'all were in like one part and I was just meandering in another part of the store, just like ooh.
Yeah. Well, we had to order it because they didn't actually have it at the time. So I don't know if it got there by the time you had to leave.
I don't think it did.
Okay. It's kind of like it's like D&D Monopoly kind of.
Interesting.
Yeah. It's a very old game.
There is something to be said about that, Thex, where like if your DM's not running a game about your backstories, you're gonna fucking, if you come up with a character that has a ton of backstory, you're gonna fucking hate that game. If your DM's like, hey, we're gonna do combat and mostly exploring dungeons, that shit, and you come to my game with a backstory, I'm not gonna read.
It's like playing Baldur's Gate, you know. If you play Baldur's Gate, you're going through the absolute campaign. You know, it's not like Baldur's Gate is run by an AI, you know, where like you're like, all right, video game, I made this character and I want you to make a custom campaign based on this, and it's gonna be like, well, okay, you wake up in a Nautiloid ship and you're like, now. I am a noble from the Dragonborn capital of Faerû, not Baldur. I'm not Baldurian. The game's gonna be like, okay, well, you wake up in the Nautiloid ship. And your DM's the same way, then you're not gonna have a good time. But if you're there to just sort of enjoy what the DM has created, which is what I recommend you do, unless they ask, that you'll probably be fine.
That
I ran into something like that in I was doing forum roleplay on Mythweavers, and like this guy was calling for like applications for the game. That's pretty standard practice. And I submit mine. I was like, hey, you know, I noticed you didn't say anything about this. He's like, yeah, well, I don't use backstory in my games. I'm like, oh.
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 Yeah, I mean, I guess there's a balance.
And then recently, a friend of mine was like, we're playing Tyranny of Dragons, and was like, hey, what's your backstory? And I was like, I wasn't aware I had one.
I'm allowed to have one.
We
I'm
get
allowed to have
those?
one of those? I thought it was just some douche canoe who just happened to be in Greenest at the time. You're giving me agency?
What? And I think, you know, both have their strengths.
They do.
And at the very least, right, unless your DM happens to be, I don't know, doing D&D as a full-time job, they probably have a day job, and there's only so much they can prepare. All right, don't expect your DM to be Matt Mercer.
I will say this as someone who has played with some full-time DMs. I'm not going to disparage startplaying.games. I love that website. I love the people on there. If I were to look at my canceled game list,
Oh no.
the ratio to continued games is frightening. Because oh man, they even did the whole like session 0 where you know they'd ask you, you know, what your expectations are, you give them, and then it's just like, hi, it's meat grinder time. I'm like, all right, I'm out.
Oh yeah, especially if they, like, if you're going through like a meat grinder-esque module. Like, oh, we're playing Tomb of Annihilation. Here's my stat block.
Character? No. I have I'm a noble knight with several retainers. They're my backup characters.
Yes,
Exactly.
That's the ticket. I mean, it's like all sorts of games have their place, but there's one thing when you have that conversation of expectations, and then they go, "Yeah, no, I didn't read it. I just came up with something for your character," or you know, like there's no space.
Oh.
Like,
That's a little-
"Ooh, someone didn't do their homework."
Yep,
Yeah.
I've had that at least 15 times. It was awful.
Well, those are DMs that don't talk to the players about, you know, how much they expect from you. So that sounds like a failure to communicate.
Yeah. And I tend to bombard my DMs with ideas, so.
Hey DM, wouldn't it be funny if?
No.
My friend Rob actually had to tell me that.
It would not be funny. They continue writing their story. You could go away now.
I don't think I've ever met a party that's willing to do a like a single, like a mono class, mono backstory idea once.
Yeah.
There's always somebody who wants to bug the trend.
Hello.
Hi.
Oh, we're all gonna play clerics? Mm-mm. I'm a celestial soul warlock.
Oh.
Yes.
Although that would be really funny, just a Celestial Soul warlock hiding amongst clerics.
That would be so good.
It would be funny if everybody didn't agree at the beginning that everybody would be playing clerics.
Yes.
True.
Yes. Oh, I'm gonna get my ass kicked.
I mean, an all wizard game? That sounds dope.
Holy shit.
That is high magic right there.
So, I respec Lae'zel into a monk. For some reason I don't know why. She can still, however, use the greatsword.
I think,
Oh, I think get that for free.
yeah, I think they get weapon proficiency. They get a ton
Yeah.
of
Oh, because she's still rocking half plate
Yep, they get
and a
medium
greatsword.
armor. They get medium armor proficiency, martial weapon proficiency. They get jump and shield and misty step.
Yeah,
Yeah.
they get the Misty Step later on.
Mage hand.
Oh, I see.
Oh, to live in a world where the great sword is a monk weapon.
Yeah, well, apparently that's this world. The world is the Astral Sea because the Gith don't give a shit.
Doom.
So now I have a Way of the Open Hand, and her open hand is holding some steel,
Cool.
which I cannot wait to see her slam someone with a greatsword and then backhand them as a bonus action.
You have to get a ton of stuff. Yes, they do.
Obviously, the fighter class was just an add-on to her main class, which is Githyanki.
Yes. Correct.
Understood.
Oh, what the fuck's this? Oh, I don't care about that. That's healing stuff.
Now I just gotta keep playing the story until I can commit a crime so I can be an Oathbreaker paladin.
Huh?
Depends what
Sorry,
oath
what?
you are. Some of them are easier to break than others.
Apparently it's like impossible to break vengeance.
It's really hard.
But I picked devotion because I'm like, oh, this one wants me to be nice. Yeah,
I
can.
think
That's easy.
devotion and ancients are easy to break.
Yeah. I crack knuckles. Oh yeah. It's time to get naughty.
I'm getting eaten by bugs.
Oh. I have an email to write back to one of my artists for a charity thing.
Hmm.
Boy.
Oh yeah,
Sponsor
damn! I
booth.
got.
What?
I finally got the tracking number for Momo's birthday present.
Oh shit.
Yeah. So it should be heading over to y'all's house sooner rather than later.
Nice.
Indeed. She still doesn't know Megalon.
She lacks the critical information.
Oh, maybe I can. Question mark?
Am I getting a 9-foot tall Momo plush? Not exactly.
Who goes?
Yeah, that's right. I'm here.
Oh, hello.
Okay, but like why?
Is
Back
right.
Back by unpopular demand.
Yeah, well.
What's up, Dork?
What's up? They let me off work early.
Yo, same.
So,
And I was actually a special case because my boss comes to me. He's like, "Hey, so we got to move those trucks, and I know you got a bike, so like just let me know when you're ready to go home, and I'll go move the truck on the bike." I'm ready to go now.
Get me the fuck out of here.
You're out of here, yeah. Fuck it.
I'm really down.
I've been sitting on a ladder for the past 3.5 hours.
One word about
Oh
the
my god.
guys. You think Asteri could be like a druid, right?
That would be
Who?
funny. Do it.
Smile.
What? What the hell?
I could
did you
make
ju-
I could make Asteri a druid of spores, right, guys? That
What?
seems fitting to the
Good.
character.
Yeah, go for
Yeah,
it.
come on.
I see no
I
problem.
mean,
here.
he
Mhm.
is undead. He's probably dealt with mold
Whoa,
before.
spoilers.
I mean, maybe.
I
Vampire
made him
bats.
I made him a bard for one playthrough, and Momo got really offended. And I was like, "What do you mean?"
But why?
You tell me he doesn't have the risk to be a bard?
That's what I'm saying. Actually, I think charisma is like one of his dumb stats. I think
Yeah.
Gale has more charisma than him with his default stats, which is hilarious.
He
Which one was
does
Astarion again?
great.
The vamp, the pretty
Oh,
boy.
yeah. Oh yeah, no, totally. It totally could be a bard.
Yeah, what the fuck? His whole job is to like lure people, is to be thirsty, and lure people so his boss can eat their assholes, and then throw them a
Oh.
little.
Oh
rat.
yeah?
Yeah,
Is that what happens?
yeah. That's
I
his,
haven't played.
That's
I
his
haven't played
backstory.
Baldur's Gate 3 yet.
He's literally like his backstory is, hey, I'm a trap,
Fair.
and then people look at him and they're like, but you dress like a dude, and he's like, no,
Oh,
that's
no,
not what I
no.
mean.
That's not what I mean.
Anyway, Kaz's door's behind you.
He's right behind me, isn't me?
He's right behind me, isn't me?
No, he's in front of you. He has greater visibility.
Ruh-roh, Maggie. Ruh-roh.
Raggy.
I can do it.
But what'd you do?
I have to see if I. Oh, that's or not. I don't remember where I got him from.
Did someone say ass? That's
Ass.
For you, death.
yeah. You know, fuck. I'm making him a bard. I don't care if he's my single highest DPS right now. All right, bard.
Nah, you know what?
Mm.
Nah, that's too good for you. Death.
What?
Good luck paying off your student loans. I didn't go to college. Oh god, no.
25%
guys.
APR.
Oh.
What instrument do you see Astarion playing? Personally, I think he would fucking own on the hand drum.
He would.
Huh?
I think
Yeah.
he would be wonderful on the serpent horn.
On the what?
On the serpent horn. I know it's not in there.
I don't. Jesus
Nah,
Christ. All right.
Nah, I'm gonna play into the vampire thing. They'd be good on a theremin.
Mm.
A what?
You know what a theremin is?
Jesus Christ, guys, come on. Stick with like actual instruments and not
It is-
random
it-
noises.
It is an instrument.
Gong.
Flute. Thank you, Zebus. A flute, because he sucks.
Be proficient.
Exactly.
In the skin flute.
Eh.
I mean, maybe.
Maybe. I don't know actually.
I mean, that just depends on what character you're playing.
I've been thinking about it. You know, apparently he gets unique dialogue with the Dark Urge, so, you know, maybe
Hit him
he'd
with
be
the
proficient in this serpent right here.
What instrument should be proficient? Main character? Proficient
Ah.
with this, Dark Urge, this, the skin flute. What the fuck?
All right, we got a hand drum, a flute, a lute, a lyre, a violin.
Hand drum.
Hand drum. You got it, baby.
That's the closest thing to bongos you're gonna get. Yeah. So fucking in my game before, when my friend played, he was our bard. And he was like, I want to be proficient in like a trumpet. And basically he was a kenku. So like he didn't actually have the trumpet, he just played the noises. And then one day he was like, I don't want to be proficient in the trumpet anymore. I'm like, well, like, what do you do? Like, I want to be proficient with the bongos. And he just fucking bought some bongos. He's like, you have to practice with that. And he practiced and he got proficient with the bongos. He never touched the trumpet ever again.
What the fuck?
Kenku players.
I agree, Vinny. Violin.
Violin.
There's a
That's
certain.
too-
What?
That's too haughty. Especially
He's
for a
extreme. What?
He's
Yeah,
literally the
bro.
haughtiest character.
Yeah, I know. He is a hottie.
He's a vampire elf.
It's too hottie though.
It's. I mean, come on. There's a certain intimidation and a factor when a motherfucker's running at you with a violin aggressively.
No.
I mean,
no,
Aggressively.
come on.
Now, it'd be more intimidating if it was a fiddle.
Hear me out. Hear me out, though. Like,
A
no.
cello.
A violin is like the antithesis of like combat, right? Flute,
No.
understandable.
What?
Drums, definitely war. No motherfucker is gonna be playing a violin out in like a war zone for like cadence. So if a motherfucker rolls up in the middle of combat and he's confident enough to whip out his violin and start playing at you, you know that he's psycho.
Nah, fuck that.
He's
Give him a
unhinged. He doesn't
him a-
obey the rules.
Give him a didgeridoo.
I don't have that.
Contrabass recorder.
Jesus Christ. I should never ask you motherfuckers
A
anything.
stylophone. Now that's intimidating.
DM, is this what it's like? You ask a simple question and they're like, yeah, 5-paragraph essay without any actual answers. Here you go.
Bro, you asked for an instrument, all right? You never gave me.
I
details.
literally gave you a list.
I don't want that list. I want a new one.
Okay.
But,
All right,
violin for me.
I'm still gonna say hand drums. I'm
playing-
still gonna say hand drums.
I give him the violin. Fuck you, Resi.
Okay, fine,
Fuck you.
bitch.
You're psychos.
Oh.
You're all psycho.
Look, you're over here saying I'm extra. Maybe you're just basic. You ever thought about that?
Get help.
Damn.
How the hell can you be basic with a violin?
Bruh, that's as basic as you can get.
That's not as basic as you
It's
can get.
basic.
It's not as basic.
Of the string instruments, nah, that's not the most basic.
Okay, what's the most basic of the string instruments? David?
A guitar.
You know,
A lyre.
acoustic or electric.
Acoustic.
Okay, you know what? I'll agree with you there.
I mean, okay, for one, this is fantasy, so electric. We're not bringing that in. Modern day would be the electric guitar.
Here's the thing, though. There was a special item someone made called the Axe of the Rock God, and it's an axe, and it's got electric powers.
That's really
DM,
basic.
put it in the game, DM.
What the
That's
fuck are you
kind of-
saying to me right now?
Put the Axe of the Rock God in the game.
What the fuck are you saying?
And I'm telling you
Vinny's,
to put the Axe of the Rock God into your setting.
what instrument would Yuria play? Your emotions.
Man,
My favorite.
You know, I was really thinking you were
Probably
going to
the,
say
uh,
castanets.
cast. That'd be pretty good. Nah,
Nice.
it'd be banjo. Banjo.
True.
Yeah. Shut up.
I
It's
mean,
Don't.
Banjo.
No.
Yup.
No. That's what her people would play, and she would scoff at them.
Yeah, she would play a fiddle instead.
That fucking chord on it.
Fuck you.
It'd be one of those things like, oh, Yuri, do you play an instrument? Like, just thinking back. No, I don't.
Nope, not at all.
Not at all. Oh man, no. Only if we had someone who could just play this specific sound we need. I can't name it, but like,
Devil went down
Not
the
a-
shade more.
Devil went down the. That.
That's,
Oh,
you know that's a
man.
fucking jingle that they fucking actually say.
Dario
out there.
went down to Shademore.
She was looking for some dick to steal.
What?
Huh?
Huh?
She was way behind. She was in a bind. She had a blood war. The second win. I don't know.
Wait, what? Hold on. Oh my god,
Huh?
is that what she was gonna do to play? Oh no.
Yeah.
Oh god.
That's right. You're gonna get the Karlach treatment.
Oh Jesus Christ.
Imagine if Blake had an infernal engine in his heart and Zariel's butt plug up his ass.
You're Zario's favorite princess.
That's right.
Oh god.
That
Oh,
could still
God,
happen, you know.
No, no.
Zariel around the corner, looking around.
Wait, just waiting for Blake to say the wrong thing.
Go on.
Go ahead, talk shit. Go ahead, talk shit, Prince. Go ahead.
Just
you talked
keeping
that
her
good
ears
shit
open.
a year ago.
For the
She has
moment.
like the X3 face, like.
rubbing hands
Am I
together,
going?
waiting.
Am I going to hell? Maybe.
Blake's like, you know what? I wish I'd taken up Zariel in that deal. This place sucks. And then everything gets darkens.
Oh, hello, my sweet kitten. She says. You know what this is?
I've been waiting
An
for
infernal
you.
engine? Oh. Sort of like an infernal engine. Is that going in my heart?
Zariel.
Oh, no. It's going on your
No,
cock.
not the blood wars for you. For you, it's a hand on Blake's shoulder. The cum wars.
The cold war.
Oh no! What the fuck
Zariel
are you guys
rocking
cooking?
up.
Great question.
Yeah. Zariel rocking up and going, "Hello, baby girl."
Oh.
Yeah, you become her baby girl real quick.
Hey Blake.
We see Blake
Why
2
does Zariel
sessions
call
later.
you baby girl? All right, we're done having this conversation.
Yeah, we're not having this conversation. Look,
Blake goes to hell, comes back with booty shorts to say princess on them.
this is juicy.
Yeah.
This ain't juicy. What? I think I fill them out pretty nice.
He's got a tank top.
Midriff
pink.
tank top.
Yeah.
Choker.
Either midriff tank top or like one of those like fucking the shirts the gym guys wear, where just the deep V all the way
Yeah.
down.
Yep.
Yeah, we really did go to hell.
What did Arabella do to you? She freed me. Come on, Zari. She freed me.
Read something.
I'm pretty sure we had this conversation before. It feels all too familiar. Oh yeah, we did.
Yeah.
We did.
I love when if you don't answer questions from chat, they answer it themselves.
I have not been
I think
paying
that's pretty
attention
funny.
to chat.
I've been glancing at it, and then I just looked up and realized that they answered what would Yuria play for themselves. They're like, yeah, she's a pianist. And I had nothing to do with it.
I love how they.
They're like,
called
yeah,
head-
she's...
It's called headcanon.
Yeah.
These are my
That's funny.
headcanons for my Blurbo's DM.
Here's the headcanon for Yuria. She doesn't play the banjo or
Please
the
just say
piano.
the backstory for your character.
She plays the kazoo.
Headcanons for my Blorbos.
She plays
You
the
know,
kazoo.
Yuria is proficient in painting, so you know she's going to be the artiste of the room. Give it, like, she's going to visit the capital, and immediately she's just going to be wearing the all black with the stupid French hat.
Stupid female
Ooh,
parade.
look at this piece, she says, pointing at the most famous piece ever made by Tyros. So gauche.
So go.
Every Tyrosian
What the
around.
fuck did you just say?
What the fuck? What the fuck did you just say?
Hmm.
Furious minimap, suddenly there's a bunch of red pings.
What the fuck?
I don't ever
Like,
want to hear
well,
those words come out of your mouth ever again.
Just fucking, they go like to the taverns, like, oh, what an excellent day of looking at artwork and paintings. Well, time for bed. Can't sleep when there's enemies nearby.
Yuria when they say the fucking word and just
Anytime fucking illithids are involved.
Oh my god.
Cometh the Fall Band. Alaric on drums, Ashilde on bass, Helen on acoustic guitar, Moran on the flute, Siluro as the singer, and Yuri on the piano.
I remember.
Understood.
I also remember having this conversation about SOE. We basically said the same thing with different characters.
I think Kellen would be on bass because he's the straightest person in the room at all times.
Are we talking like morally or?
Yes. All of them.
I mean,
Understood.
I could agree with that. I could agree with that.
I was about to say everyone I know that plays bass isn't definitely not straight.
We'll leave that one undecided then.
Correct. What's like the straight man's instrument?
It's a tricky question because there really isn't.
Man.
There's gotta be.
All right, let's think. Let's think.
We could go by what the
Wood block.
Yeah.
The Glockenspiel. There we go.
A glockenspiel.
Drums? Are drums the straight man's? I don't know about that one.
Glockenspiel.
Oh my god. What even is the Glockenspiel?
It's like a xylophone made of wood.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
It's also a fun word to say.
It is.
Glockenspiel.
Glockenspiel torture.
That's Bruna's. What? That's Bruna's.
It's a Glockenspiel.
Yes.
It's a Glockenspiel. Oh, you play instrument, Bruna? Yeah. Glockenspiel.
Christ.
Nah.
Ooh, has anyone seen a gay man play the banjo?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay, well, I ruled that one out.
Sorry, bro.
Damn.
Sorry, Chief.
The xylophone. No. Oh, the accordion.
The accordion.
I mean, I could see Khaled fucking up the accordion, honestly, to be fair.
I mean, yeah, I'm trying to think. I mean,
You get Kellen some bagpipes?
bagpipes are pretty straight.
No, that's a shield day.
Oh, yeah.
That's fair.
Fair.
I mean, yes, but also a shield day.
All right, we can't use that one.
The hurdy-gurdy? I mean, the hurdy-gurdy's kind of base,
hurdy-gurdy.
though. Like, that's pretty sick. It's
You know
fun.
what? You know what? I'm just gonna see
You are
what
not
happens.
immune to it, though.
Hold up. Let's see.
Dark Rage, thank you very much for the Prime Gaming, brother. Grab the candy. Welcome to the community.
Are you Googling?
Yes. I just want to see what Google comes up with. When I
Oh my
put what's
God.
the straightest instrument?
The boy scene.
What's the straightest instrument in the world? There we go. the boy scene. Yep.
Yeah.
Spanish truck. Yep. All right, there it is.
Factually correct. Well done.
Also, I have posted an image of the serpent horn. I was gonna offer it up, but
Yo, what is that thing? Whoa.
medieval instruments are fucking wild.
Man.
Damn.
Man.
It's like saxophone's great granddad.
Back in my day.
It's like someone took like the drainage in my toilet and made it an instrument.
But that's man, that's what
That's
the
an
fuck?
image.
That's an
Damn.
instrument.
It sounds exactly how it looks.
Wavy.
No, hold on, what the fuck is it?
Jesus, it sounds like AI produced.
It sounds AI generated. That looks like an instrument you'd see in the background of a Star Wars movie.
What kind of straight are we talking about? You know what kind of straight we're talking about, Vinny.
Here we go. Here's this instrument.
The blooping?
Blooping music.
What the fuck?
Oh, yeah, I've heard of blooping music.
It's
Why is it so
blooping, bro.
wet?
Oh, instruments should not be called wet.
Ugh.
Oh, it's like a frog trying to do jazz.
It's like some Luigi's Mansion shit. That's what it is. God.
Jesus Christ. Horrific. Honestly, Toad's theme song.
Toad's theme song. Your average Tarosi Toad theme song.
They are called choir toads. So,
Yeah.
This is what they come.
DM,
No,
you know what you
no,
need
no,
to do.
no.
You know what you need to do, DM. You know what you need to do.
Please remember that you will be playing a small creature in Tyros, infinitely edible.
Yep. The 15-foot Taurosian toad comes in with shades on, and you start hearing it starts busting down. That's how we know. That's how we know the Fae is involved. Is when the toads start doing sick jazz.
They start doing sick. They start making blooping
They start
music.
busting it down. They give me the RN based.
God.
That I know that those fucking little pixies have done some shenanigans. That's why sleep is ruined.
I know what I can do.
What are you gonna do?
I'm gonna make like multi-step partitions. So these like this massive hallway from the control panel start, you can close off sections of the dungeon.
Oh, that's spicy.
Dungeon.
Press the button, Yuria.
Press the button.
I'll put what you posted, memes and media, so everyone can hear the Toad song.
do it, please. Yeah.
Now everyone watching can now see the Toad song.
DM, I want to be a frog person. I want to be a bard. And that's my music. Behold the music of my people.
All right, we'll make you a bullywug. And
Yes.
Nuclear Winter, thank you very much for the 2 years. Incredibly kind of you, brother. Thanks for sticking around for so goddamn long. Literally everybody who's subscribed for 2 years so far has it's everybody with a first badge, so nobody gets to see the new crowd.
Oh.
I'm like, yes, 24 months, and then I see the first badge next to the name, and I go, fuck.
Well, time to pay off a sub for 2 whole years.
What fuck can I use? Dictionary. Need a particular like block.
Me not trying to say partitions.
I bounce your head off the concrete.
Me screaming on the inside, like, don't say it, don't say it, don't say it.
Don't think it, don't say it, don't think it, don't say it.
Yeah, don't think it, don't say it, don't think it, don't say it.
Rozzy, I found your frog bard.
My frog, hell yeah, brother.
There you go.
Hell yeah, brother.
I didn't know he was from Shademore.
Oh,
That's right.
he's from the Shademore. Yep, I know you're it. Yep, they taught me how to play banjo.
I know the latest Ari.
DM my
I know
fucking
real well.
snap that frog's neck before he says anything else.
I taught them how to play the music of my
Silence.
people.
I cast silence.
Well, when you said snap, that's not what I thought you were going to finish that sentence as with the direction of the conversation.
I cast reflect.
I
It's not
can't
even-
snap your collar.
I cast reflect.
I cast counterspell.
Well, shit.
I fucking love that scene in Adventure Time where like they get the wizard powers. And then Jake's like, you know what? I kind of learned all the powers I want. I'm gonna go take a nap, and he casts sleep on himself. And he's like, "Wake up, Jake! I cast awake." And he's like, "I cast reflect."
Average conversation in Orias.
Reflect. Having fucking Skyrim dragon debating levels of conversations. Oh yeah, I cast testicular torsion.
You fool! Those were my decoy balls.
I cast erase butt crack.
Bye.
Good job sitting on that flat ass.
Hydrate. Very well.
Hydrate. Did somebody say water? Time to make fun of the British. Whoa. It's like a Pavlovian response.
Jesus.
Love echolalia.
Just gotta make fun of them. It's so easy.
Oh.
Oh.
So-called free thinkers.
How do you make what work, DM?
What?
How do you make what work?
This panel.
You just do.
Think outside the box, man.
You find the right. You just.
No, man. I appreciate your advice. No need to give me any more. In fact, nah, I'm good. I'm full up. Thanks.
Yeah, just do the Bethesda thing.
Do the Bethesda thing. Have someone
Wait
do it
for the
for
modders
you.
to fix it.
Yeah, wait for the modders to
Yeah.
fix it.
The answer? It doesn't work.
It will never work. It never has.
And it never will.
Hope that the people playing your game simply don't notice.
They're like, man, this game
I'll
is so great. They
notice.
say, this
Yeah.
game is so great. They say, downloading 30 gigabytes of mods to make the game playable.
Ugh.
Yeah, that's right. We're calling out Bethesda.
What if I? Ooh. What if I make it like energy?
Energy. Interesting.
Do we get shocked if we touch them?
I don't want to.
Yeah, I think you. I think because it would double up, right? So like you could take damage while running into it, but if you like shove a creature into it, they'll take damage as well.
Oh, that's funny.
I thought you say it like that.
What the
What?
fuck was that noise you just made?
Fucking
do you mean?
Shademore ass frog. What the fuck was that?
Ribbit runs away.
Rip.
They found me.
Ruh-roh.
I will not be perceived.
Not be perceived.
Sorry, yeah, that's right. I had my voice changer off for a sec. I'm back now.
Oh, okay.
Oh, dude, you missed it, dude. There was a frog here.
Oh shit, where?
He was
That's
talking.
crazy.
He was talking.
Wait, it's over there.
It's over there. Quick, get it. Scully, have you ever heard of the pee pee poo poo man? He's
Shut
a
up.
local. Come
Shut
on,
the
let that.
fuck up.
That was fucking X-Files. Come on.
Shut the fuck up.
I won't be silenced.
You're too young to even know what that is, alright?
Dude,
Shut up.
I'm not too young to know what the fucking X-Files
Yeah, you
is, dude.
I'm too young to know what X-Files is, motherfucker.
God, Jesus Christ. I'm allowed to know what the fucking X-Files
No, you're
are.
not.
It was a good show. I liked it.
Scully, I
Bye.
got my dick stuck in the sink dispenser. You need to get it out.
Scully.
Not
Scully.
again.
Scully, have you
I think
ever
the
heard-
aliens did this.
The aliens did this.
I think there was black oil in the drain, so I stuck my pee-pee in it to suck it out.
What the fuck is
Oh.
happening? What's happening?
Scully,
Whatever.
Whatever.
Partner. I don't. They can't take it from me.
slammed my penis in a car door. Scully.
You slammed your
Oh.
fetus to the car door.
Hey, Ground.
We
I've
better
got a
take-
question for you now.
Yeah.
What do you think about the Shadewood Frogman as a cryptid for your world?
What the
Yo,
fuck
the
is that?
Shadewood Frog Man. I like it. Put it in.
Is that what you put in text chat?
what's happening? That's what I've been asking for the last hour and a half.
I suddenly show up. Frog. Oh yes, I like frogs.
Based off the Loveland frog and everything.
Froge.
Frog. Bow, 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 bow.
I've seen that thing in fucking H.P. Lovecraft's books. What the hell is that thing?
H.P. Lovecraft.
Look at that thing. Look at that frog.
Look at that
This is
frog.
a whole ass guy.
He's just a dude. He's just a guy. He's just a little guy.
He doesn't even look like he's like a monster or anything. It just looks like a dude got a frog suit and got caught. My man looks like he was about to go to like the Florida swamps for like a bit, and some dude like somebody drove by and stopped and turned on the flashlight. He got fucking caught.
He looks like he's about to do a jig. That's what he's.
He looks like he's trying to like come up with what like an excuse for the circumstances he's under.
Yeah,
and he's got nothing.
He
And he's hoping it's not the cops.
He looks like that one frog from like the Looney Tunes that does the song and dance. He just caught him midway through.
I like how you can see like the curvature of his ass in the silhouette.
Hello, my lady. Hello, my
He's got a
honey.
dumpy.
Artists know what
Oh,
they
Hello, my ragtime
Ragtime
gal.
girl. Froggy.
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 Froggy. Honestly, the best part of Sonic Adventure was fishing for the frog. Tell me I'm wrong. I'll debate
wrong.
anyone in
I
chat.
don't know what the fuck you're saying.
Don't worry. You don't need to worry about it.
You're just making up words.
I'm not. It's a thing. There is a Sonic Adventure game where he plays a big purple cat and you fish up your best friend Frog who keeps eating Chaos Emeralds.
What?
Yeah. You have to fish him up. That's literally his whole campaign. He's like, Froggy, don't run away. He keeps eating Chaos Emeralds.
Psychotic.
Yeah. Sonic is a bit psychotic.
Damn. Fandom is even more psychotic.
Ooh. That's a whole nother beast.
I'll leave this meme for you.
Look at the meme.
Yeah.
Show me this meme you speak of.
Yeah, I feel that.
Just drink a healing potion, you'll be fine, champ.
True.
Said the barbarian.
It's 1d4 damage. The barbarian says, taking half that damage. I don't see why you're so upset. Just fight on the front line.
Seems like they chose the wrong field of study. Should have been a blade singer.
Yeah, should have been a rage mage. Come on now. You can work out all the muscles, not just the brain.
If I said like, I don't know, how does this look?
Like middle school.
What?
Painfully true. I think it's looking good.
How are you going to respond to that?
So, you'd walk up. There's like a. You roll up. There's like a little barrier right here. Try to pass through it. You can't. Roll on back and you go, huh. There's a bunch of weird stuff here. There's some weird thing right here. It's got some numbers that I can read on the top. I can infer some like purpose for this machine. I don't know why, but I know that it's powering this place. It's what gives it its power. So we can choose to turn it off, thus turning off the power to the whole facility and not being able to turn it on again. Or we go on over. We open the door, go on down to the little control panel. We start rerouting some power. We start turning off lights to activate doors.
I see. DM, I access the breaker and I start flipping switches. That do it? No. Tink tink. That would do it? No. Ooh, that one wasn't good.
You have awoken the tinnitus monster.
Yeah, you flip one, you hear a screech in the distance.
What was that? Like, what was that?
So it would be that. It would be like, oh, you want to pass through the door? Well, you have two options. You either turn off the lights or you activate all of the doors. You basically deactivate the power to the doors.
So let me tell you why I'm not doing that.
So now you're traveling in the dark, but at least all the energy fields are down and you're able to traverse. Oh, you keep the lights on so you can see, but you deactivated all of the door, like all of the energy that goes to all the prison doors.
Yeah.
Here they come.
Oh boy, someone let out the necromorphs.
Oh, not again.
So that would be like an example of the tech. You'd roll in, you look at a machine and you go, I feel like I know how that works. And you can sort of infer its meaning and purpose just by sort of looking at it. You're not sure why. You don't know what it is, but some part of you, like some intuition on your behalf, knows how the machinery works. You roll up and you go, well, I know if I place my hand here, the door's gonna open.
I'd like to give it a more realistic outlook, which is I turn it off, DM, and then you're like, okay, it's off. And I'm like, all right, now I turn it back on, and you're like, so about that.
That would also be a thing where the party goes, oh, we can just turn off everything here. And I go, yes. They go, awesome. And I go, all right. Everything's off. And they go, all right, we turn it back on. I go, no.
Okay, I flip the switch.
You don't.
What?
What do you mean you don't?
You hear screaming in the background.
You know the scientist from Half-Life? Yeah, you start hearing those screaming.
Oh, that's fine. That's cool.
You see a weird thing crawl across the window there.
Maybe
Is that a child?
A person of the ship? I mean, you would see, I mean, it could be like that level of explanation where like you look at the screen and the screen shows you, all right, this is A2, this is A3, A4, A5.
A2?
And you go, oh, well, A2 has a red bar around it. I don't know why, but I know that if I direct my focus to that door, it'll turn on and the door opens. It's like this weird supernatural intuition that everybody has, where they're able to like come in and find this machinery and be like, oh, I don't know its name, but I know its general purpose. I don't know why. I'm a fucking farmer, but I can look at this and know that it does this.
That's extremely concerning.
Smile.
That is your sign to leave the building.
Exit the premises.
Ooh, I'll be back.
Okay.
Hear me out.
Mhm.
I'm looking to respec Shadowheart because I'm tired of her being a cleric.
Yes.
Okay.
Eldritch Knight.
Sure.
Correct.
Very good.
I mean, Eldritch Knight can do some pretty cool things in BG3.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, I believe you.
Oh yeah, day 3.
I'll take your word at face value.
3 attacks, cantrip, accent surge, 3 attack.
So true.
Miss being a rune knight and being big.
Same.
True.
I miss being able to tell people, actually, your crit misses.
That's fucked up. Why would you do that?
Because it's funny.
It's hee ha.
Yeah. It's yeah.
Eldritch Knight mixed with Warlock Blade. Look, Shadowheart, I know you're a Dishar and everything, but hear me out as I pull out Pact of the Fiend.
Ooh.
I failed that. Oh, really, Thex? Dragon Warlocks. Hmm. I'm so far behind on deadbeats. Fuck. downside of day-to-day life and also doing content is you don't have enough time to consume the actual content that you want to watch.
So I just went into my kitchen and I smelled I smelled pies being made.
Oh man.
They got that pumpkin cheesecake pie got me acting unwise in the middle of the night. Right, I could win Thanksgiving right now. I could.
Absolutely rip it apart.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, just like I could just destroy our day. I'm like, sorry, Mom and Dad. It's just so tasty.
I need to remember which place I get my Thanksgiving dinner from. Oh, shit. I'm making myself, but my burners are fucking broken.
That's unfortunate.
Oh no.
At least I can still bake. Now I finally remember why I opened up Foundry on my end. Fuck. Okay.
Foundry.
Ish. I gotta prep for game because at some point those guys are going underground to collect some materials.
No, on Underground.
The Underdark.
We love going to the Underdark.
I do like Underdark creatures.
We love the Underdark around here.
I've got Void Fungus that fucking screams at you. It's great.
Void Fungus. Oh boy.
Mm-hmm.
I love Void Fungus.
So yummy.
Taste. I sorted by color.
By color? Mm. What's the correct way?
I started by taste.
I sort by crust.
I sort by monetary value.
Damn.
They all go into the copper section.
I hate moss.
Kill him! Kill that man! Gets beat up.
DM, kill that man.
DM, obliterate him.
I know I just said that. And all that stuff. But I'm feeling a little eepy.
Eepy. Eepy?
Oh.
I just got here. I even got off early. What the fuck?
Well, if you want to hang out, we can. But I'm probably going to end stream here. I'm feeling eepy. But we did a lot today. We got the whole base for the dungeon done. So,
yeah.
Just gives me something to work on next time I stream.
Man, I was so glad I was able to get all that done.
Yeah?
Yeah. You said we got a lot done. Yeah, I'm glad I got that done.
Good job, team.
Yeah, good work, team.
Good work, everyone. Good hustle.
Good hustle. Good hustle.
All don't you guys go ahead and say goodbye?
Okay.
Goodbye, chat room.
He's
Bye,
actually
chat.
he's
Bye,
ending
chat.
now because he's sensing the gremlin energy coming out. He's afraid.
He fears the gremlins.
That's
We
right.
did a lot today. We basically outlined a whole ass dungeon. Gave it a theme, gave it some unique sort of technological face to it, so that way the party can come poke around all the tech stuff. It'll be neat.
Tech.
Heck this.
I'll be back.
All right, bye bye.
Okay.
Okay.
Bye.
Friends, opinions. Thank you guys so much for coming out and supporting the stream. It really does mean a lot. I hope that you guys get to enjoy your Turkey Day if you celebrate. And if you don't, I hope you at least get to spend some time with your loved ones. That'll be it for me tonight. The next time you should see me should be tomorrow. We'll maybe not tomorrow. We'll see. I forgot it was Thanksgiving until literally today. So we'll see what happens. But yeah, I'm slowly updating the Kanka, and as it gets updated, more and more stuff is being put up there. So right now, you guys should be able to go to the Kanka and read all of the continent stuff that's up there. So if you're interested in reading anything about any of the continents, you can go check them out in the location. Next will be the Kingdom of Tyros. That should be the next thing that comes up on the Kanka. So yeah. As always, I hope you guys have a fantastic night. Take care of yourselves. Subscribe to the YouTube. We just hit 1,000 subscribers on YouTube, which is fucking awesome. I'm now not only am I a Twitch partner, I'm now also a YouTube partner, which means I can start earning ad revenue on the YouTube videos, which is awesome. It's really dope. What else? Follow the Twitter for notifications when I go live, or come join the Discord to hang out with all the cool people you hung out with tonight. And if you're interested in getting your hands on any battle maps, you can join our Patreons at all tiers, because now the $5 and $10 tier will give you access to battle maps and the battle packs. We just released the Heroes Tomb, and for the $5 tier, you can get all of the maps in 4K and they're gridded. And if you'd like, for the $10, you can get them in 8K, gridded and ungridded. So yeah, if you want to get your hands on some maps made by yours truly, go support the Patreon. Because with your support, I will be able to afford all of the necessary things as a streamer, like eventually getting art commissions and everything like that. And hopefully maybe an editor one day for YouTube stuff. But yeah. That's it for me tonight, guys. I hope you guys have a fantastic night. Take care of yourselves. Hug your loved ones. I want you to know that you all are amazing. And if you're going through some stuff right now, know that I got your back. You guys are a bunch of badasses. And I believe in you. I hope you all take care of yourselves. Good night, everybody.